and it's just been incredible. I said, Viper tries to make those, picking up. I don't know how it landed. He was already getting sprayed down. Keeley's great presence of mind here to grab the operator, get that kill, switch over. You know, he's got his opponent mentally aware of where his opponent is, knows that the res line, ready for that really smart, heady stuff. We've seen him just play great this whole game. He's catching Team Secret in rotation. It's been just top to bottom. Keelace has been the highlight for me for Ascend.
Keep it up. It's been a very good look so far from just about everybody on the team. Zeke especially, if he shouted out. That's going to be Hunter's Fury coming in. He tries to go for the quick shot, make it happen. Pull down the stage. Drop down comes through as they just pile into the back. Side, Jesse Bosch is going to be sprayed down through the wall. Lear now comes out, cuts back around the backside of the site with the operator, just trying to deny vision, but man, what a fast hit here from the side of Ascend, instantly finding 3 kills. Dubstep now going to be taken down. Dispenser will find one with a Sheriff, but that might be as good as it gets here for this round.
Yeah, they got aggressive on this round, Achilleos. They just slammed into A, put it down, and just Hunter's Fury, of course, to displace Dispenser. Oh, not ready, didn't have the gun out, so easy kill for Starzo. And 8th round on the board for Ascend. 1 more to go in the half here. But yeah, just dialing up aggression at the right time for they catch Team Secret sleeping a little bit. They're just not quite ready for it. And again, the Hunter's Fury displaces things, kind of causes a bit of chaos, and opens up space for Ascend to continue their push forward, get those angles onto screens, get Heaven cleared out basically, and take full control of A. And from there, it's just a cleanup operation.
All right, well, last round in the half. See some weapons changing hands here on the side of Team Secret. Not a lot of money to go around. Step is going to be relying on that Blade Storm to try to get the job done here and put a 4th round on the board for the half. Goes for the updraft, takes a peek over tube. It's not going to be able to spot out anything. Bash though, we'll go ahead and get a nice little dart tag in.
You do have the Vandal in the hands of Wits. He's just chilling right now underneath the pipes, and you do have a Guardian as well for Jesse Vash, and like you said, Dubstep with the Blade Storm, so right now, Dubstep getting down tubes. He loves to get through mid. And you can see Ascend, very well aware of it. There's a lot of eyes in this direction. They know that when he has this Blade Storm, he loves to try to put pressure up the center of the map. And they are going to spot him and send him back, and he's going to have to reposition. Now, the real question here for Ascend, Achilleos, is what do you do off of that information? What do you think Dubstep is going to do? Is he going to re-aggress, or is he going to just kind of hang out towards the back lines and go for something later?
Straight back into Kitchen. Borkum playing just on the opposite side of his own wall. Will find Starzo as he tries to make his way up. Now he's swinging around the opposite side, gets it taken, does quite a bit of damage. Caught Keyless as well, down to 72. Let's get tucked away here. Back right side of the site. Dart gonna be bouncing well into the back, but nowhere near the Viper.
30 seconds left.
Nifty little corner he's found for himself there.
Spencer is coming in from behind as well. Sounds like he hears the rotation coming out from Zeke, and as he swings the corner, Will just gets struck down from behind. Plant's still going to be coming in, but it's a 2v4 for Ascend to try to take a 9th round in the half.
Good opportunity. CNET again with that Vandal up top. That's scary. Oh, Dubstep.
Not even a chance to even react.
Let's go, CNET.
Now, needs to absolutely pop off if he wants to make this happen.
Never
Comes from the
mind.
backside, but Dispenser says nope, shuts him down, and there you have it. 4 rounds in the half to the side of Team Secret. A bit inverted from what they're used to experiencing when they start things off on Icebox.
Yeah, this wasn't probably the way they envisioned this one going. It wasn't bad, but again, Ascend is very prepared, very well ready for the little tricks and maneuvers that Team Secret likes to try. You can see, they knew once Dubstep has the Blade Storm, he likes to get down mid tubes. He likes to push out, see if he can find, because there's some great angles, some really easy options you have available to use that Blade Storm. And they were ready for it, but the Owl Drone maybe just a hair too early coming through to that tube where they could have maybe caught him as he was just coming out. But regardless, I mean, he would have heard it coming. So at the end of the day, really nice stuff here for the last round for Team Secret, but overall, Ascend playing great.
Yeah, really, really great start from them. Clearly did their homework, and that's one of the big things, though.
Okay, now is the big question. Can they attack or not?
When you play Icebox in every series, there's a lot of tape to study. It's clear that Ascend have done their homework, but enough from us. We're going to throw back over to the analyst desk.
Oh my god. Why did they go to the analyst desk?
Thank you very much, guys. You know, we spoke about the fact that they are used to that 8-4 lead on their defensive half. Technically, still not a lie, Potter. It's just 8-4 not in their favor.
Yeah, it's been flipped a little bit, and I felt for Team Secret in that one. Every round, you could see that they were starting to warm up. Round 6 was kind of a gift for them, right? Winning that Thrifty, and I thought that would be it. I thought that would equalize things, a 6-6 half, but unfortunately, man, Borkum, it just seems like every step of the way, the flanks, they were there. They're just completely kind of caught off guard in those mid-round decisions.
Yeah, Red Bull got their money's worth for the first like 6 rounds because I think they were
Yeah,
Red
Team
Bull
Secret.
clutches. It was really coming down to the wire, and I think for Ascend to win,
They're not gonna win,
majority of
man.
them very
Ascend
early
is so
on,
much
they
better.
just sort of built that
Ascend
lead.
isn't even
Team
playing on their
They're
fucking
having moments, they're making rounds
level right
costly,
now.
like with his ecos, the sheriffs and stuff, the thrifty round like you mentioned.
It's funny they
It's not
actually got
tight
this
from
far.
Ascend. There's not been any flawlesses. There's only been one round where they lost one player only. But it's the fact that CNED and Zeke have been in tandem, this aggression. We wanted to see CNED come out of his shell a little bit more.
But then again, none of these teams are my favorites.
Yeah, and I think in this last round of this entire half kind of showcased what Team Secret would have wanted that half to look like, right? So many moving pieces, and at the end of it, in that A site, the flank happened. That retake looked so easy almost in that last round. Unfortunately, hopefully for Secret, it's not a little too late, but I think that's good signs for this squad going into the second half.
Yeah, going into the second half now, it's Ascend going on to this defense where they only won 1 round outside of the pistols against Vct. It was like 6 in a row and then a couple at the end for Vct's attack, so maybe Team Secret could bring that in. When it comes to their executes, what we were highlighting pre-show, we need to see that, but Ascend are going to be prepped.
Do you think we are going to be seeing that?
I think so, Ginsu. I think so, especially because as Ryan says, that defense side for Ascend, it was a little bit wishy-washy, especially towards mid. I think maybe, hopefully, as I said, Keyless and the rest of the squad have kind of rehashed those small details, but that mid-split that Ascend were kind of suffering from, it put a lot of boards on the, a lot of rounds on the board for the other team.
For both teams, they still have a lot to do here. This is going to be a very important second half pistol round. Let's dive back in with Paper Thin and Achilles.
Alrighty, thank you very much, guys. And yeah, pistol round, the ever important one.
Yeah, and this, I mean, this is do or die, right? The quarterfinals. It's a best of 3. Winner moves on to the semis. Loser is done. It's tournament life over. So, absolutely, this pistol round has a ton of pressure behind it, and a ton of pressure could be coming real fast.
Triple stack to start things off here from the side of Ascend. CNED could be tagged up. The head pulls back, plus 18 HP, but Zeke peeks back out, down Green's gonna be good for 2.
Peek this Zeke guy, man.
Okay, that's a pretty good start, and that's all on Zeke. He's a great one, even though he goes down for it, trades out 2. That's very, very nice. Toxic screen is about to go up behind this wall. Plant coming down. What's going to be the response from Ascend?
Looking to break the wall, and right after it comes in. We'll go ahead and break that down.
What the fuck are these guys? Oh! 2v2,
2v2.
2v2. Oh, he's healing. Oh no, it's stuck. Oh wait, he's still healing. Oh! Oh! Come on, Bone Cold!
Playing a ring around the Rosie here against Yellow. Almost catches a good timing here as the dart does come down, clears it out. Bone Cold looking to fake it. Pulls off, now knows that he needs to
oh my god, why would you peek like that? Are you stupid? Dude, these guys don't fucking belong here, man.
That's why he's blown cold. Oh my goodness. Absolutely amazing. Just fakes the first one, ready for the peek from Wits. Wits doesn't give him much of an opportunity. Goes for the follow-up, and is just not good enough. Man, oh man, that is a huge start for Ascend. They are looking really good to take Icebox here. Great start here by Jesse Bash, but he gets kind of caught in a bad spot behind that wall. Wits isn't there to ping pong off of him, to trade with him, and that gives them a great opportunity. Oh boy, Ascend is fired up. And oh, they're so close. They know it. You can see Team Secret know it. They've been so close so many times this entire match.
Frustrating round to lose when you're so well set up there.
Ace is Ascend. They're different. They're just Europe. EMEA. One is from Poland, the other one is from Spain, the other one is from Turkey.
Much more stable position than they are currently.
But they're not playing on their best. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Ascend. They're good though, but they're not like the best.
On what Team Secret likes to do on these ecos.
I mean, they could. These Filipino could win this. Like they could. It's not like they're fucking facing off Fnatic or something. But the way they are playing right now is what the fuck are they doing here, man? Like, they got even further than Sentinels. Sentinels is everybody's most favorite team because they have the top players. Like Tens plays in it and everything. In Sentinels, man. The fuck are these?
Little peek across tube there. Coming through.
What a play. They just faked it. They don't fake it anymore. Why would he peek that? He needs to stay alive. It's gone. It's gone. What are these guys doing, man?
And now 3 more to go for Ascend as the rifle purchase gets ready to come in for Team Secret.
Yeah, I really want to highlight this wall from Starzo. It makes things so difficult for the attacking side on an eco round like that. First of all, you're getting up, you're getting different angles, multiple angles to come up on. Now, to Team Secret's credit, they respond to it quickly, force them off of there, but it also blocks the plant site, so you have to break some of that wall down, and it slows everything down. It allows the rotations for Ascend to come through. They capitalize on it very nicely. Great round for Ascend. 10-4, starting to look do or die for Team Secret here.
Recon bolt out, cleared instantly. Know that Zeke will be playing a bit further forward. You get the dart in on him, but the covering fires there from CNET. He's going to be good for 1. A couple blind shots out from Zeke, not going to find a connection as Borkum will be good for 1, but CNET for another. Swinging back and
They're
forth.
playing so aggressive.
3v3. Borkum just going to slide into the back of the site to catch anybody making their way through. Bone Cold gets tagged up. 18 health remaining for him. Heal is available.
2 snake bites for Team Secret, so they can play back. But look how far up Borkum is right now.
Yeah.
He's playing right
No way he gets fucking...
Fast enough, does end up falling. Spot the corner there of 1. Borkum just gonna be running and got him with a vandal down below.
What? Who needs
4 kills for him.
Nice. Who needs post plant when you can just run and gun with a vandal?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, well, let's see if we get this POV.
I want to see this. That is absolutely nuts. Also, I want to say, it is absolutely just a treat. No.
When you're that close, honestly, it's not even surprising.
Yeah, that's true. That's basically point-blank range.
But this is what we need to see from Borkum. He and Dispenser both, well, the last time they played on Icebox, they were the ones to really come up big. 19 kills apiece for them in that last win. It's been a little bit of a slower start, but...
Okay, it's now or never.
Halfway now to catching up
Will
to
they bring a comeback? If they win this round, they can bring a comeback for sure.
Running and gunning off of each other.
This round is heavy. This round is it's all about this round.
That's what has made them really good. Is this aggressive maneuvering?
And one of the
and I want to see
Ascend
more of that here. Good start on the 5th
teammate
round.
doesn't have
convert another, put Ascend on the back foot economically.
a gun. He just has a pistol. Why?
Right off the bat. Doesn't really result in anything, though. Things now just going to be slowed down considerably, but no drone. Recon still waiting on cooldown to come back up. So, I mean, maybe Team Secret just runs the clock on this for a while.
Well, this toxic screen here from Ascend is making things a little weird. It's right in front of the A site, so that means you're going to have to go through it.
Oh no, he misses that
Trying to
jump.
push through, but it's the Hunter's Fury in response.
Just come out.
And he makes it.
Up here for
But they
them.
got him.
Cold gonna be
Okay,
taking
let's
down
go.
with a nice little kill, and everyone's going to be pulling back off the site, looking to play this post plant. All broken down, 1 into nest. Hear the ping coming out there from Zeke, so he's well aware of this position. Spots him for just a moment, and even gets a little shot through the wall there on the wits to try to soften him up a bit.
Trying to bait out the utility here. Gonna tap the spike. There's plenty
They're
of
playing
time.
post plan with
Starzo trying to get
fucking utilities.
aggressive
Let's
into the front
go.
lines here.
Yeah, they got this round. Let's go. They can seriously bring this back.
They can't even get it to half. Now it is just Zeke, and everybody comes charging.
Let's
in.
go,
Looking for is a
boys.
flawless from the side of Team Secret to keep the ball rolling and offset the economic standings of Ascend.
It's the Prime Gaming flawless Achilles. This is just so good here from Team Secret. They counter this wall very nicely. You can see that they just kind of throw their own down. They throw the Sage wall with just enough room that you can plant there. There's a little bit, you can see it right here. This is a great shot of what you can see from this spike plant spot. And then you have really good opportunities for post plant. You can see that spot from a lot of different angles, including a nest and others. And Starzo, I like what he's thinking here, trying to get into their front lines, trying to see if he can disrupt things, slow things down, buy time for his team to get that defuse started, maybe get it to half. They were doing a lot of good things, but Team Secret there just too clean. Hitting some great shots, and now good time, I think, yeah, for a timeout here for Ascend. Definitely the right moment.
Yeah, and they need to slow this team down somehow. I mean, that is the thing about when you're playing on the attackers side compared to the defenders. You can very much dictate the pace. So Team Secret, fast start to the round, a lot of utility right off the bat. Slow orbs coming out, Leers, recon darts and drones, and then they just wait. Take it in one fell swoop, get the spike down, and they play that post plant absolutely perfectly. Ascend, though, they still have this lead they can rely on, so it's a good time to just go ahead, take that time out, burn one, come back into it, and say, all right, now our minds are cleared, we know what we need to do, we've chatted with the coach, and here are the adjustments that we make.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting. There seems to be a pretty big spread for Team Secret off the rip, which means I think they're going to take this a little slow. I was a little worried that they maybe try something like what we saw Ascend do on the first half, where they just went for a rush against the eco. That can work sometimes, but it's also kind of dangerous. They're fired up about something.
Yeah,
back
the
there.
round hasn't even started, and they're just screaming
What's
at
the
each other.
standing? What do you mean?
This is
Do you
a
not
huge
see
match.
it? It's
I mean,
10 to
both
6
teams.
for Ascend.
So interesting. The differing stories between these two, right? You have a very young, hungry Ascend team. Morcom's going to get the opener onto Zeke in mid. Lurking out of tubes and catches.
They should win this round,
Really
Team
nicely done. I
Secret.
mean, is the eco here from the side of Ascend, so
Because the other team is on an eco.
Aggressive. Catch them off guard, but they do manage to get that ult orb here for Keelays. It's just going to be one away. So next round should have that Viper's Pit. Drone now going to be coming through, spots him close, but they got covering fire. Wit's good for one, good for two. Takes that.
Look at this.
Yeah, little dismiss, gets himself moved up. Spots CNED, will manage to take out the opposing Reyna there with the frenzy, but it's very quickly traded out, and all comes down to Bone Cold Sheriff in hand. See if he can nail some nice, make this a costly round for the side of Team Secret.
And I know it's against an eco, but I love the way that Wits, when they feel there's blood in the water, that he uses that dismiss to gain space, to capitalize on the ground. Yeah, he gets taken down by CNED for it.
Overall
but immediately his
standing,
teammates are right
it's
there
the
to
first
trade,
match.
guaranteeing themselves this plant.
It's the best
Pretty
out of
much
3,
down unless Bone Cold
so
does something unreal.
I mean, wouldn't be the first time. Good for one tap, but ball's a little bit too low. Borkham
first to 2, I
finishes it
think.
out.
Yeah, first to 2.
Run at it!
Get in there!
Get in it!
Show me
Borkham,
Brimstone!
you were the first one to do it even! Oh.
No. You know, something tells me they're not really thinking about summoning Brimstone and having the ARG on the stage. I think they might be thinking about the video game that they're playing.
What? This is the Boomer team. They gotta summon the Brimstone.
Oh, that's true.
In case people at
They do
home
go
are
hand in
confused
hand.
what we're talking about, the champion's finisher,
The Red Dawn.
it gives you the Red Dawn if you run into it, or if you get the defuse. So
We've only seen it once. We've been waiting because we've known about it. We're waiting for it to
I
get
know.
summoned this entire time.
Okay, now, if they fucking win this round right now,
it's
ooh,
okay.
they
They've got other
win.
things to think about.
That's a comeback. That's for sure,
Let's go
10-10.
ahead and focus back in to the round at hand. Drone checking forward, clearing out those cloud bursts. Does not see anything. I don't think it spotted Zeke, the backside of the site. So he'll very quickly go ahead and knock down the wall, but that shock dart lands right at his feet. As he fast going to be taken down, but instantly gets res back into the fray by Dispenser. Another dart goes flying. They just are fishing for damage right now, but haven't been able to find too much. What they did get already going to be healed back up by Starzo.
Yeah, this has been thwarted quite nicely so far by Ascend. Again, that toxic screen right at the front of the site that did allow for the res to come through for Team Secret, though.
He spotted just the side of the shoulder there, but does give the ping. So suspecting that Spencer has been moved up. He's going to be good for one on the entry, but it's 2 kills found for the side of Ascend, and CNED just snaps in onto Witz's face. Gets the kill, and there's the closeout. 3 members left standing. Ascend will stop the onslaught here.
It's not
on the
over
side of
yet.
Team
They
Secret,
can
stop
still
the
buy.
momentum. Now are just 2 rounds away from taking this first map.
Yeah, it's a layered, staggered defense here from Ascend that just never allows Team Secret to get that sort of utility ball of death rolling, where they just kind of are throwing out Leers and shock darts and recon bolts all at the same time. They're never really able to find that space. That opening pick forces out the res even on that round. So that is a huge win for Ascend. That really, really, really hurts Team Secret in a lot of ways. There's still enough money at least, but round to round, not looking great. 11-7 for Ascend now. Only 1 more to guarantee overtime, 2 for the win on the map, and this is Team Secret's pick, Kilios, and it's starting to feel rather dire.
Have the dart out, but obviously don't have the Hunter's Fury available, so can't just try to get that early pick onto Zeke. Even if they did, probably just be met with the res. Not that they would mind getting that off the board as well.
Yeah, a lot of ults for Ascend in this round. So
Yeah.
this should be a convertible round for Ascend to push this to 12.
Again, just heavy stack set up here inside of A. 2 attempting to watch the flank is Drone's going to be moving up mid.
Yeah, nobody really there.
I've actually never seen a Filipino team though.
You know, the Owl Drone.
I know they're in Dota.
Spot somebody trying to get.
They're actually
maybe a little
decent
bit
in
like
Dota.
this. It's waiting for the right
But never
opportunity,
in an
again,
FPS
gonna be
game.
countered by Bone Cold with the recon dart.
Like a shooter.
Forces him back again. Oh, spots him for just a moment. Keela's just going to be tagged down at 87.
You could just see how much Ascend knows what Team Secret wants to do.
Like it, flying check there on the Turner corn just in case he catches somebody in that
Ooh,
hand.
nice.
Dubstep though barely saves his life. You see that Hunter's Fury out from Golden Cold, gets quite a bit of damage across, but doesn't result in any kills. Dubstep spotting one for just a moment over top of the pit, but Borkum falls and that's the pit gone. Making it that much easier for them to potentially close this out. Cloudburst comes in, the res comes out, Zeke's back into the fight, but Dubstep says absolutely not. I will not let you get away with it, but he doesn't get out of there scot-free. CNET pushes through, manages to take him out, and that's the operator on the floor. They're already defusing it. They're looking for the hold. Dispenser will get starts up. Catches him in the head, and now the pit's going to be coming in. Bone Cold on a tear. Finds Street. Jesse Bosch shuts him down, but now he finds himself in a 1v2 scenario, and he's not going to be cut for it. The defuse will come in, and Ascend will take us to match point.
Yeah, just great resilient stuff here from Ascend. That double peek on to Dubstep, knowing they had him in a bad position, was phenomenal. You know, yeah, okay, you sacrifice that res, you use it as bait, but you've got 2 rifles in hand pushing Raptors right on the heels of Dubstep. That's an easy one for anybody at this level.
Oh my god, those shots.
Nasty shots. Bone Cold looking absolutely huge here for the squad. Much improved from that first series, you know, the debut one here, champions for the side of Ascend.
They're not, yeah, they're not that good. I mean, Ascent isn't even playing good. Well, they are actually good. Like, Ascent is known for the strategies and everything, but all I see right now is just...
I thought maybe they would have spotted him there with the drone, but it doesn't have anywhere to go, so it will just result in a 1-for-1.
All I see is just default play.
Get moved up into the site here. Just for now. Stuxo just going to be lurking over by screens. Bone Cold gets himself into
And
the
Ascend is like a team well known for their strategies. Oh my god, that flank. This could do everything. This could do everything.
From Zeke and a good response here. Oh, he's got an opportunity.
He spots one.
Oh my.
Oh,
oh, he could go for the knife.
He's just going to go for the
That's
headshot.
it, they won this
Come with the
round.
lurk,
Let's
it
go,
works naturally. He
boys.
comes up with 3. He's going to dive right into the center of it. Do we get it?
We do.
Get it. Well, barely. We didn't cut to the stage, but you know, it is what it is.
Well, it's because it's inside. You can't see the Red Dawn.
All right. Well,
Oh
a
my God.
much-needed round win for the side of Secret. I mean, 4 more straight to take us into overtime. Can they dig deep enough to make it happen? Given that this is going to be an eco here from the side of Ascend, you would think that they should at least be able to get 1 more.
I was really hoping we'd get to see it on the stage because I was gonna yell Wolverines. If you've ever seen Red Dawn, the movie.
Oh gosh.
It's an old movie.
A little too old even for me in my movie.
You've never seen it?
I don't believe so.
I figured you would have seen it, of anybody that I know.
The thing that makes this still incredibly terrifying is that CNET has the Blade Storm. So even
So
with
does
the
Dubstep
eco,
potentially? Dueling Blade Storms? I don't think he will with the Vandal in hand, but
maybe if he gets pushed into a desperate situation. Rotation starting to come through as 2 more members join over here at the A site.
you can see.
Broken down.
Oh
utility here from
no.
Ascend. Oh, great shot, Bone Cold. They know exactly where Team Secret wants to get this plant down. There's snake bites and
Good for a
everything.
second.
Oh,
Bone Cold absolutely nuts. CNET over the top.
How are they losing
Finds
this?
Wits. And suddenly, the spike is a bit too far
Okay.
forward. Dispenser still manages to find one. Tucks into the corner. Clears out the Lear. Finds himself in a desperate situation, but Bone Cold.
How are they losing this?
Dubstep by himself.
Yeah,
Pulls
it's
out the
G.
knife.
Oh,
Good for one.
let's
Can
go.
he get the others? A 1v2. The spike stranded in no man's land. No updrafts, just a single cloud burst with CNET holding the angle. Talking about how much he loves watching CNED play. It's not going to be at his hand, but Zeke is there to shut him down. Ascend will take their map pick away from them. Icebox goes to them, and now they are staring down the barrel of a map named Breeze, where they got 13-0 very recently.
In case you forgot.
The pressure certainly mounting now for the side of Team Secret, but Ascend, they can absolutely breathe one hell of a sigh of relief.
Yeah, look, we saw some great moments from Team Secret, but this was Ascend reading them very well. You could see they knew a lot of the tricks that Team Secret had up their sleeves. They were ready for many of them. Not all of them, but many of them, enough to definitely come through with a pretty solid 13-8 win. Just such a great team to watch right now is Ascend. They seem to literally be on the rise, not just in this tournament, but, you know, since this year started. They've been great.
They absolutely have, but man, I mean, what a wild start. And again, so many of these rounds absolutely on a knife's edge. Wits at the very beginning with the sheriff shots, just crazy. We've got, the wild, fadeaway shots here. Keelay's coming over the top. It's like, I don't know how I did any of that.
Look at this. Oh, that's so...
With this one. It's just, so many incredible moments round over round throughout this, but Ascend at the end of the day, they just eked it out very slightly. Just enough to get them to 13.
I mean, Zeke, I want to give him a lot of credit. He's been phenomenal. He gets a +4 on this, has a really good 3-1 for first bloods versus, just 3 first bloods. But regardless, Zeke has been incredible on these secondary duelists behind CNED, and has been a big part of why Ascend is continuing to make a really good run here. Seemed a little dicey at the beginning, but so did it for Gambit during M3.
Very true. That first map win is absolutely huge for the side of Ascend. They could be feeling good as they get ready to go into Breeze, where they have looked overall very, very strong, and Team Secret has not found success. So it looks really great for them. We'll have to see if Team Secret can turn things around. That is the first map of the first quarterfinals done and dusted. We're going to go to a break, and we'll dive back into the action in just a few, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah, it's gone, man. Dude, Team Secret got 13-0 on Breeze. Like, what the fuck, dude? Who's playing today? Ooh, fuck, I have to sleep, man. Ooh, this match is going to be good, baby. Where's Fnatic? When is wait, what? Oh, here. Fnatic plays tomorrow. It's funny though, Cloud9 is the only fucking American team still alive. It's Fnatic, Gambit, and Team Liquid. Those are the top teams. I think Crew can make it to the top too, man. I don't know. They have this fucking player that's probably on cocaine. Like he's fucking playing out of his mind now. Love it, buy it, eat it, blah, 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 blah. What's this? Love it, buy it, eat it, blah, 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 blah. Come on, man, why does it take so long? How many teams are there right now or in total? There are a lot of fucking teams, but a lot of teams don't even make it to the Masters. So people have to qualify, teams have to qualify for Masters. And every region has like 3 teams that goes to the I call it major because I'm used to fucking Counter-Strike. It's called Masters in this game. That's what the big tournament is called. And every region has like 3 teams that advance to the Masters, and this is the tournament, the international tournament of the Masters. Because before that they have to play in their own region, and the top 3 go to. But Asian region isn't really that good. It's usually NA, North America, and Europe. But this tournament is crazy, man. Because the South Americans are also playing really good. And there's a lot of fucking drama between South America and Sentinels. And they got sent home by by a fucking Latino team. That's funny though. Even though one of their players was so fucking disrespectful to them. There was so much drama going on. So much drama. But the most of the teams that are here right now, I'm like, what the fuck are they doing here? Like, this game is so bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. It's so bullshit. It doesn't fucking showcase any skills. The weirdest shit happens. It's not like Counter-Strike. In Counter-Strike, shit like this never happens. But then again, I think it makes it more fun because, you know, it showcases more teams. Because at Counter-Strike, it's always the same fucking teams on top. It's always the same teams in, like, the huge tournaments. What's with this fucking update? But yeah, most of it also makes it that most of the matches are so fucking boring because the teams aren't that good. Fnatic will win though, but I haven't seen them play, so I actually don't know. But from what I know about them is they are really fucking good. A Fnatic is usually like Swedish, Norwegian. Let me see. Fnatic Valor. Oh, actually 2 are from UK. Yeah, we'll see. But I don't think Team Secret is winning this. Oh my god, Halo comes out in an hour. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, it's usually like 10 minutes, 10 to 20 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. I wanted to go into a DM in the meantime, but this fucking update takes forever. Oh, we can go into the game, but let's see how far they are.
I am thinking back, the way that these guys won the Icebox the first time around, it wasn't by a large margin. I think it was 13-10, and they kind of barely won. So certainly, if Team Secret, if their defenses are somewhat, if they rehashed those details, they might have a look coming into this. They just weren't able to hold any of those sites the last time around versus Gambit.
Let's watch.
It was a fast one as well. We're into the Prime Gaming Agent Select now, Potter. We're expecting that KO to come up, and it has. What have you made of Zeke's KO?
Love that. Love his KO, man. You know, I've seen it mostly on Split, but even for the Breeze, KO is fantastic on this map. It's a large map, and now with the KO knife not having that sort of sound cue to give up where exactly it's landing, he can be pretty clever with how he utilizes that utility. And as I said before, KO, the stopping power.
But it could also be that Ascend, Ace, they're like not trying to show any strategies.
Yeah, you want to see it really work on the defense,
You know,
as well.
a lot of teams actually do that. That when they play a lower tier team, they don't showcase anything. They just play like default.
The most laps on. But any team that gets 13-0 is always going to go to the drawing board and fix stuff. They're not just going to let it slide, but it's a big deficit to try and fix it.
I can't believe fucking Team Secret got 30-0 here. That is so fucking bad. It's actually embarrassing.
Oh man, I hope so, Yinsu. I hope so. I'm gonna say yes. I mean, only because of the way that the ending of this Icebox was, right? They just didn't get blown out of the water. The scoreline was, I know it, but the rounds, they were close, and there were some opportunities in there for Team Secret.
The big thing for me for Ascend, they didn't have one round that was a Prime Gaming flawless. Team Secret did. They had the one, and it was a really good exec. So it's even the fact that Ascend are winning dominantly in the rounds themselves. They're losing a lot of players. That's the win condition, I think, for Team Secret. Just keep whittling Ascend down, their economy, keep it low, and if they can pull some rounds together, that's how they get it. That's how they pull this together.
I mean, they need a good start as well. So how important, Potter, is this pistol round we're about to go into?
Oh, it's so important. You know, I think pistol is one of those, it's so 50-50. A lot of teams, they don't know exactly how to approach it. Do we want to get real nerdy and have everything planned, pre-planned, every piece of utility? What guns are we playing? Some teams fully believe there's so much RNG in pistol, just run it down, right? Just keep it simple, run it down, and stick together. So it's a toss-up. I'm not sure what to expect in this pistol. Breeze, it's a very execute-heavy map.
Yeah, the funny thing about pistols is just how some coaches fully nerd out of just, yeah, today I'm just going to dedicate putting some pistols together, and it's almost like a different game. They might as well be playing like cards beforehand with how the way the pistols can go. It is the fact that that player there, Bone Cold, has had to clutch it out for Ascend on both occasions. He has looked better. He looks comfortable on stage. He doesn't look frazzled as an IGL. Team Secret need to keep pushing that, though. That's their way in.
Yeah, Team Secret, they do, because if they lose here, they're going to be out of this tournament, and we don't want to be seeing that. Let's hop into map 2 now with your casters, Achilleos and Paperthin.
Thank you very much, guys. And yeah, once more into the breach we go. The question is it for the last time today with these two teams? Do we send Team Secret home after this map of Breeze, or can they bounce back in the biggest way possible after suffering a 13-0 loss to the side of Gambit? Can they actually...
Gambit fucking 30-0 them. Oh my god.
Consider me a believer, I think.
Look, I think there's the potential in this team. We saw it in that last game in Team Secret. But right now, Ascend is calm, collected. They're playing great. They're playing off of each other. They're making great reads. They're adjusting round to round. You could see how they immediately adjusted to that close side A plant that Team Secret was trying to do on their attacker side. It worked once and then immediately started getting shut down. Maybe it worked twice. Oh, Zeke, hello.
Already off to a good start. He's ready for the window peek
Oh
as well.
my, you should have not peeked him.
We'll find that second kill. Already a rough start here for the side of Team Secret. The 3 members just going to be shipping across mid into the A site. A trap wire and a cam set up here, so Keelay's just going to be able to play this back. Wait till he gets hard confirmation. That
what is he doing?
Is he trying to plant?
Why would you plant there? Oh, we're actually fucking retarded, man. What is this team doing, man?
So he will get darted. Get to a safe spot to try to clear that out. Dispenser, though, the blind. Catching him off guard. He manages to find one. Now Wits in a rough position.
It's pretty filthy with the pistols on the last one. Can he get anything done here? Achilleos is the real question. Under a ton of pressure.
It's good for one headshot there. Bone Cold Again, going to be the last one coming up with a kill in the pistol rounds. Just going to be handing this over to Zeke. Seems like
They
really want to try to fast.
They had all the
that
time
low
to just
command.
clear side
Ascend
there.
Again, maintaining 100%
Instead, he
win rate in
goes
their pistol
fucking
rounds.
plant,
Yeah,
dude.
this is not good. These pistols have got to change. And great
Just
job
wow.
by Zeke here to get the opening too. Again, we've been talking about it. He's doing a good job, you know, on the Reyna and Icebox. Now here, shifting over to the KO. Sometimes he goes over to the Raze. This guy does a lot of important stuff for Ascend right now. And, you know, getting opening kills like this helps a lot as well. And for Ascend, Ed Dispenser trying to do what he can, gets the one, but then has the up angle, the off angle to try to deal with. Can't quite do it. Wits, we saw some magic previously. Not going to happen this time. And again, Ascend, calm, collected, cool. And eventually, Team Secret is going to have to find some kind of confidence, some kind of momentum. They're going to have to create it themselves. They're going to have to dial up something, whether that be, you know, after a timeout or just once they get guns in hands, get some good rounds, maybe find a flawless again. That would be very helpful.
Could be huge. Spots him. Oh, and that's going to force the tailwind out from Dubstep. Be grateful to have that utility in hand. Pulls back. Couple shots coming in. Bone Gold going to be good for the first kill. Does get tagged up by the Marshal. Now just looks to pull back to safety here. It's got the crossfire coming in from CNET. Pushes aggressively. Just gets the chest shot. It's all you need when your opponents don't have armor.
Oh, no.
It's a spot on him.
Yikes.
CNET finds a second.
Player standing.
As it's all going to be on Dispenser now. Sheriff in hand. Can he do any economic damage here? That is the question.
Not sure if he heard Bone Cold there out in front of him or not. Gonna take a peek at the camera. He knows CNET is up there. CNET gets a tag on him, doesn't get the finish. There it is. CNET with his third kill of the round. CNET is a bad, bad man, Achilleos.
That he is. Well, he had a little bit of help from his friends, but it's still a very scary prospect when CNET is firing on all cylinders.
He's so fun to watch. I think this is the first time we both got to cast him, correct? Yep. Oh, God, he's so good.
Yeah, I think Dubstep would agree, but he doesn't like being on the opposite side of it.
I don't think anyone would. I would never want to be on the opposite side of any of CNET snipers. Well, not in a million years.
Don't you worry. Even in a million years, you'll never be good enough to be competing in this tournament. Nor will I.
Also true. Yeah, also true. I have no desire to. I want to watch this instead. I'm happy. Yeah. I'm content here.
I'm happy to talk about it rather than try to, play it. There is no hyperbolic time chamber good enough to get us prepared.
Definitely not. We're just going to get older in it, not any younger. It's not like it's not going to help us at all.
Creep up here from Dubstep.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's fucking...
Gold timing. Shot. Be grateful it does not connect. Follow up.
He got tagged. Oh, he's...
around the corner. He's looking for the lines. Managed to make it happen and will fall low himself. Good return damage coming out. And having a Sky on their own side, it's not like they can go ahead and top up CNET.
Yeah, this is the good news here for Dubstep is he can fall back. If they had the healing, they don't. They didn't buy it, or they used it.
Yeah, I think Wits maybe didn't have the currency available.
Oh, that's a feels bad, man. Ooh, CNET.
That's a feels worse.
This is their gun round. What are they doing? Oh, they're fucking dead.
Oh,
squatting here since the beginning of the round.
They need to check this. Okay, he does. He does. He does.
Okay, well, now here comes the push. Does get a nice dink there onto Wits, so a bit of unhealable damage coming through as CNET just going to be taking some blind shots. The smoke actually gets a connection onto Borkum, knocking him down to 38 HP.
He's dead.
Oh
my god, so low.
The spike gets planted. Can they somehow stave off 4 members of Ascend? Spencer in a good spot.
Bad start, yeah.
Opposite side of the wall.
Very bad start. But could still turn around. Who knows? Oh, he should have not done that. Dude, they're just...
Find that elimination. Borkum gonna go down. It's all on Wits now, playing from window. And they know exactly where he's at. The shots will take him to 6. Good sense there. They clean it up, and that's gonna be 3 consecutive here for the side of Ascend.
Yeah, bonus converted. That's huge. Ascend just gonna start potentially steamrolling with this. And it's a team ace even.
Yeah.
Ooh, again. You don't see those every day, and we've had 2 across 2 maps. So, yeah, look, they're tough, man. CNET is really good. He's really cagey. He's incredibly accurate, of course, as we've seen. At Dubstep, you know, Jesse Vash is going to be the one to go down here for Dubstep's kind of over-aggressive maneuver. That, again, doesn't fool Ascend. There's 3 people waiting at the end of Hall. Nobody's confused about what's going on here. Zeke gets a trade on the way. That gives them enough time to rotate over, get set up, get ready. They have plenty of utility in the pocket. Bone Cold still sitting on a recon dart.
This is a free pass to the fucking quarterfinals.
Everything looks great right now for Ascend, and they've got the guns to boot. So does Team Secret, but it is a little bit of an awkward one with a couple Bulldogs, so really Team Secret pressing the issue. This round has to come through or it's going to be 5-0.
Yeah. Drone not going to be able to find anything. Gets shut down. Good knife out from Zeke.
Oh my god, look at this guy.
The location. No keylers at all. Continues to play back behind the wall. And this lurk forward from CNET is just absolutely disgusting.
He's built.
Oh my.
Gets the kill. Stars as well following up. Finds Borkum. Remember disadvantage. Jesse Bosch not in a great spot. Just put out a good amount of damage though.
There's just... Dude, this is just a DM. Ow!
Suddenly there's just an explosion of death across the kill feed here as Witz has managed to come up with 2.
You can see Jesse Vash trying to press, does get the spot onto Starzo.
He's going to look to stave him off. Spike's going to be recovered. And now he's just got to pick which side he wants to go to. We'll opt in for B. Zeke, though, full HP, sitting at the back of the site.
30 seconds
That's
left.
going to be
I can do
over.
this.
He's looking for him. The timing.
He should have seen it.
Barely miss each other, I think.
He could have seen it, but he didn't. Oh.
There you go. Sivash just so unaware. Can't really blame him. You don't know where they're going to be at that point. And Zeke's got the perfect timing, comes out, gets that elimination. There's 4 consecutive, and as you said, highly likely that we see 5.
Oh, yeah. This, again, Dispenser here, there is the trap wire, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
CNED finds that little position on top of the rock. Doesn't give you any information. Witz again.
Wow.
Witz has been the shining star, but yep, Zeke going to take Jesse Vash out. And yeah, it's also difficult for Jesse. He's used a lot of his utility at that point. He doesn't have a lot of that ability to get the information off of the Sova, capabilities. So he's just kind of, yeah, like you said, left on an island. I think he had an opportunity to maybe see, oh, a good shock dart tags him up just a bit.
Smattering of damage. Push back. It's about as good as a mount there. As Bone Cold will fall down to 85. Up to 45 though. Would love to meet up with Witz, but yet again, heal's not going to be available in this round.
This is really hurting Team Secret in multiple ways. I mean, obviously the gun disadvantage, but also the utility disadvantage is really starting to rear its head. And Zeke is going to try to spray things down, and here comes the toxic screen. Let's see if the push is going to go through. Immediately the fragment out.
Yeah, fragment goes out. There's the null command. Taking a little bit of attack there. Through Ninja. Has to pull back. So he's going to find one, but Witz will go ahead, put him on the floor. But oh, the shock dart from Bone Cold is just gorgeous. Finds dubstep. Witz turns the corner there on the pyramid. Will get the headshot off on
What the fuck, man? He just sprays.
Through the door. They can just go ahead, pick him back up, and it's like nothing ever happened. 4 members still strong there at the end of the round. Ascend now at 5 on the board.
Yeah, it's just not enough damage on the eco either. Really,
2 of them have
get
0
1 kill out of it.
kills.
And that's it. Still a lot of money, a lot of guns, basically full buys across the board for this team. CNED's going to have an operator. Decent shock darts here from Bone Cold. Dubstep again, trying to get aggressive into the hall, and again, not fooling Ascend. They're ready for all these tricks, all these maneuvers. You can see instantly the response comes. They know that toxic screen is out, and immediately there's going to be a follow-up. And Team Secret tries to get aggressive on the back of it. You can see all kinds of utility. There's fragments. There's the snake bites over on the other side of the pyramid. Everybody's ready for it, and it just shuts Team Secret down. To their credit, they get a little bit of damage in there. Witz finds another nice headshot, but
yeah,
that's about it.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back from him, so continues to excel with the Sheriffs in hand compared to just about any other weapon.
Yeah, just literally give him the Sheriff every round.
He got that nice little, that 2K in the previous one, so he can get some stuff done when it comes down to the rifles, but yeah, man, if we had an award for, deadliest person with a Sheriff in hand, you would probably be walking away with it.
He'd be up on the list right now with what we've seen across these 2 maps, but it's getting dire. It's getting desperate.
Yeah.
Because 5-0 down on your attacker side on Breeze.
Yeah, not a good look.
mean, look, we've seen teams like Team Liquid play really good defender side on Breeze, but typically this is more of an attacker side map.
Yeah. And when you have that 0-13 loss looming in the back of your brain as well, you really start to mess with yourself mentally. Let's see if they can stabilize. Maybe push the envelope a little bit here. It's a heavy 5-man stack just outside elbow, so might see a fast hit onto B, where currently it's only CNED. If you wanted anybody by yourself anchoring your site, it's probably CNED.
I have no problems with this.
least if you're going to have a duelist anchoring. And they'll hear the dog coming out, pulls back, tries to get a wide angle. First shot goes for the drone. Now they'll know that the operator is here. And oh, Dubstep presents himself directly in front of CNET. He happily takes the headshot. Now it's going to be the knives out. Spencer finding one. A 3v3. Jesse Vach coming up huge. Takes him down out of the air, nullifying that Blade Storm. Zeke pushing up. Will find one. Falls down to 30 HP though. It's all on him and Star Zone. They are well aware of his position due to the Seekers.
A great patience here by Wits with these Seekers to wait until this moment. It's going to guarantee them the plant. You know, they can get the neural theft out as well, so they have all the information in the world to try and defend this and get around on the board.
Trying to force them out from behind the pillar. They're actually going to swing wide. Pulling the suppression out onto one. And it's Dispenser, and he's good for the first kill. Again. Still sitting at 30 HP, and you can tell he's not quite sure where they're at. Dispenser
let's go. First round.
Gets 3 on the round, and finally puts Team Secret on the board.
It took a lot of ultimates.
Yeah.
It was a little weird at the beginning. I think they identified CNET's position, but there was no utility. There was just an attempt by Dubstep to just ego updraft him, for lack of a better word, and it doesn't work. CNET just swats him out of the air. Now, this is disgusting stuff from Jesse Vash. Dispenser as well, holding a nice angle here. They're going to get the finish. Very nice job. Good round, good recovery, good patience by Wits. Again, those Seekers, that was so key for them to be able to find the time and space to get that plant down, to get set up, and then, of course, the Neural Theft as well. But there's still some good ults. There's still the Hunter's Fury. There's still the Viper's Pit for Team Secret. So they've got a really good chance to put two together.
Okay,
that helps.
Bone Cold pushed well far up. Does get taken down. Good opening kill. Still have to be concerned about CNET, though. Lurking inside of the Poison Cloud, does have that operator in hand. Dubstep going to be looking to try to keep him honest with it. Sit across to the left side. Hunter's Fury now going to be used. Jesse Fosh got the tag onto one, and he's going to be good for the tracking. Zeke now out of the fight. 2+ advantage here. Now making it even more dire for the side of Ascend. Team Secret.
Well, if he just sits here.
Pushing the aggression. Dubstep will find
let's
one.
go, boys.
Seemingly not receiving the comms there from Starzo that there was somebody behind him. Does get struck down from behind. Dubstep gonna run over. And doesn't manage to make it to the operator, but not sure if he wants it.
Yeah, this is much better from Team Secret here. Great utilization of their ults. Gonna find the tag with the Hunters. This time Dubstep waits a little bit longer than normal here at that Halls, and he catches Ascend trying to get a little aggressive, trying to show a different look, and then Dubstep in the back lines. Like you said, CNET I think just tunneled a little bit there. But he was going to have a ridiculously tough time no matter what with the operator in that position. I mean, if anybody could do it, it's CNET. But regardless, a very tricky one. Now Bone Cold's Hunter's Fury still there. Still the Neural Theft from Keyless.
One spotted, and CNET is totally ready for this push. Manages to stabilize and gets a second. That shit never happened. But somehow, he puts that second kill on the line here for Ascend. Giving them that man advantage right off the rip. 4v3. Jesse Vash is going to try to go for the aggro push. Gets one. The pull off of the drone. Bone Cold does manage to steady his aim. Could have been an absolute disaster for the side of Ascend had Bone Cold gone down there in that moment.
What a response from Jesse. Great thought. Great just on the fly thinking to get ahead of that drone like that. He had a really good opportunity to pick up two.
Bone Cold creeping forward. Catches Dispenser off guard. Well into the back is Wits. Wrapping around, you see the pings coming down. They're well aware of his position. He'll send out a Hawk. Doesn't catch anything. If he wins this kill, though, against Bone Cold, that puts him in a potentially flexible position, but he's just not ready for the timing. Doesn't check left. He's too concerned about being caught from behind, and Bone Cold will find 3. And Ascend say, okay, 2 rounds. That's enough for you guys.
Yeah, good response here from Ascend. They're just really, really well managed. I mean, CNET gets away with murder on this second kill. He should have never got this in a million years, but just a great dash to get out of the way at least, make your opponent have to transfer their spray, and then things can happen. Bone Cold with an excellent pick here, and then gets the finish for this third kill. Bone Cold has been so good. The IGL for Ascend has been coming up big today.
Yeah, and it's so scary to see. If you potentially are going to be playing against Ascend throughout the rest of this tournament. Because everybody right now across these 2 maps so far has been looking absolutely phenomenal from Ascend.
Still have the Viper's Pit for Borkum. Want to see an opportunity for him to get somewhere and use it. It's a little bit tougher at B. Well, it's tough at B in general to attack, but A side, you can get there, throw it down, defend if you can get that opening. Dubstep does have an operator and a blade storm behind it, so some opportunity to get a couple long-range kills. Wit's gonna go hunting. Doesn't find anything. Vocal response, gonna find the tag and the finish on the Borkum. That's the
second.
Oh my God.
Wow. He ults because they have so much information.
Unreal.
We just got done praising him, and he wanted some more. Bone Cold says, hey, keep bigging me up. Here's 2 kills with the Hunter's Fury.
Makes
Why
it
the
easy.
hell not? Dispenser, with a nice little timing, will creep up. Makes his way into the Cyber Cage. Blind comes out. And there's going to be the Nero Theft. He's going to have a rude awakening. Because it's right before he finds out where Bone Cold is at. He makes his presence known. Shots coming out.
Give us the
Quite
ace.
get the hit there onto Wits, but Giles with a flank comes through the door. Manages to find the kill, and now Dubstep. How long does he stick around in this position? He's got this operator, and surely he wants to try to hold on to it.
He's got all of his utility, so he's trying to see if he can catch one, get out.
Giles is hot on his heels.
Yeah. Oh boy. About to find the angle.
There you go.
What is he
Up out into the
doing?
open. Giles finding the op. It's going to try to go on a little bit of a sprint to recover it, and I think he just barely missed it. So doesn't get that one for free, but I mean, hey, when you're up 5 rounds on the defender's side of Icebox, I don't think you're too concerned about it.
No, not at all. Just nuts. I mean, just knowing the angle so well there. He gets the 3rd. I was hoping maybe for the 4th, but couldn't quite come through with it. Really good stuff all around from Bone Cold today. He has been really on point. He's done his homework. He's making great reads on top of Team Secret. Seems to always know where they are, what they want to do when. Dubstep is going to pop that Blade Storm, I think, or was that Cena? No, it was Dubstep. Okay.
Heavy stack. 3 members on the B site. And seemingly coming up with really good reads as far as where the positioning is going to look like. Dubstep is looking to push the envelope. Comes up.
No. Oh my God, he actually kills. Oh my God, let's go.
Absolutely gorgeous. Takes down CNET. Kiles falls off screen. And can they do it again?
Okay.
It's the thrifty win. Getting ready to come through from the side of Team Secret. They will have it. Oh my goodness. What a play from Dubstep.
What a flick with the blades. Patient as you like onto Zeke. Waits for that last blade to get the headshot. Knows that Zeke is flashed up. Has a good opportunity. And then onto CNET of all people. His idol. Just unbelievable stuff here. Look at this.
And it's made even more impressive off the back of like many whipped knives.
Yeah.
He finally gets it on the last one and then pulls off that flick. Nasty from Dubstep. And that is what they've been lacking this whole time. Dubstep, late to get on the board, was what, 0 and 6 for a bit there. And now is really starting to come to life.
Hey, guess who has their Viper's Pit? Still. You wouldn't believe it. Seekers again, though, for Wits. That's a really good opportunity here. You can throw the Seekers out, try to guarantee the plant. There's that snake bite in response to stop them temporarily as well. It's the 0 point for suppression. Stark, so just spraying through. Dubstep should have a good opportunity on this lurk.
Just on the edge of the trap wire here. Kiles seems like he's got a good read on it, but Dubstep's still going to manage to find the kill. Now the Seeker's going to be coming through as they look to assault the A site. Blinds flying out. Pit's going to be thrown down, so still playing forward over at Pyramid. Can he find the kills to try to shut down this Pit? He cannot. Walks right into the barrel of Borkum's gun. Now it's just on CNET. Dog will spot him. They go for the push. He's going to go jumping straight in. Oh, thought maybe he was going to be able to get that nose scope off, but just can't pull the trigger fast enough. Team Secret spawning in kind, looking to make this a 7-5 half.
Yeah, I thought he was going to put the gun barrel in the mouth and pull a... just pull the trigger. Just couldn't quite get to it in time. Nice attempt by CNET, but yeah, here we go. Team Secret starting to build up some momentum. They're starting to combo their utility properly. But as you just pointed out to me on the screen, there's a lot of ults available for Ascend. This is a very good round potentially for them to close out the half here. Achilleos could be an 8-4.
Looks like might be a fast hit. Getting ready to come through here, Ascend.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, they're going to throw down the Pit. Tucked in the corner, and there's the double tap off the drone.
Run.
Very grateful that he doesn't have that Hunter's Fury back up again. Revealing area. Dart comes out, Dubstep clears it, does get revealed. A couple shots going his way. Shock Dart will connect, bring him down to 83.
The way is shut. I mean, actually you have a pretty good opportunity here. Bone Cold has to stay behind the wall, so there's only a couple angles that you can really go through. So there's a decent opportunity for them to, you know, kind of push him out or get aggressive on it, but instead it's going to be CNET with a Guardian trying to get into the deep areas of this Viper's pit. See if he can catch anybody around the edges from Team Secret. But Team Secret, I think very wisely, has backed the heck off.
Yeah.
And they need to find either something through mid or over to B.
Yeah, and Dubstep constantly looking back over the shoulder into Cave just to make sure that he wasn't going to have that timing to pick them off one after the other.
Look where Dispenser is.
Yep, sitting right now just outside of the vent.
That's so cute. Same camera as last time.
30
There's a
seconds
trap
left.
wire right by B site. Still though, you got a couple Guardians here, so money was a little awkward for Ascend in the end. Here comes the Hunter's Fury now, and oh my goodness.
Oh, instantly the kill starting to come in, but Zeke gonna be shut down. Getting rid of that null command, but here comes the res. CNED with 6 HP, just sitting behind wall, puts him back into the fight. Spencer tries to go for the aggressive push. Spike Carrier, however, being killed, and now they're just running out of time. It seems like this should be taken by Ascend. He's trying to get this one planted, but the bite will come in. Jesse Vosh, the last one to fall, and it's 8-4.5. Again here for Team Secret.
But I mean, just incredible stuff here from Ascend. You know, when you have Zeke and CNED working together like that, forget it. Even with Guardians and and Spectres, they're still able to hold this down. And there was just never any comfort or ability to kind of string things together for Team Secret. They're always just kind of one at a time getting picked off early round. You saw how many times, like before they're even crossing into the attacker's site, that they get taken out.
Yeah, I mean, rough stuff, but you know, finally finding a little bit of that momentum. But is this just going to be a similar story here for the side of Team Secret, being 4-8 in the half again? We're going to have to wait to find out, because first we're going to go over to the analyst desk to break down the first half of that action.
Well, that is a great question, guys. Another 8-4. Do we feel like this is the same story from Icebox, Potter?
I think so. I'm fortunate to say I think so. It just takes so much for Team Secret to be able to get around on the board, right? I mean, even in that last round, the amount of ults. How is CNED alive? How the Hunter's Fury is hitting him. How is he alive? It's just Team Secret had the looks, but Ascend just one step ahead each way.
Now Team Secret going on to the defense, which is the side that they went 0-12 on against Gambit as well. So it goes from bad to worse. Dubstep as well. I think round 7, 0-6. Just couldn't get a kill on the board. But then he started to turn it up a little bit. The momentum started to build a little bit more for Team Secret towards the end of the first half. It's just a shame that the break had to come in now on the reset, because they were starting to build some stuff, but Ascend mostly had answers.
I mean, the slow starts is always a bit of a concern there, Ryan. You know, going 5-0 down again.
It looks like a frog.
Call a timeout to change
CNED.
things. You don't want to keep doing that.
Dude, these guys were so good, but now they're just so fucking bad. Like, I'm actually falling asleep watching this. I'm not gonna lie. I literally just fell asleep.
Showing up all that much in the tournament in comparison to other Jets, but seen as the game plan, thanks Zeke, great to see. It's more just the case, I suppose, that like CNED hasn't had anybody really shut him down, so it's free reign for him.
Yeah, it certainly is. And Zeke, we highlighted the KO coming into this one. I love the way he's playing it on the defense. He wasn't so involved in every single duel, but the man is just running back and forth in spawn, right? Having his knife out primed, and anytime that communication comes through, he's right there to give that info, and that information is so crucial. How many are there? Is the hit coming? And that stopping power, key for the defenses of Ascend.
Well, Team Secret, they have to find an answer here if they want to stay in this competition. Back to you, Paperthin and Achilles.
Thank you very much. It's nearly 3 a.m. over in the Philippines, and I can imagine that people are feeling a little bit low energy, but it's time to get jazzed up and push that energy towards Team Secret, because they absolutely need it.
Look, X10 said they had to lay off the energy drinks. I think now, if you're watching at home,
crack a couple open.
Crack them. Let's go. Let's get ready for this half. Look, there's a really good chance here. If Team Secret can play good defense, they need to get a pistol. It feels almost like a certainty that they need this. Like, if they can't get this pistol, then I have a hard time feeling like they have a good chance of winning this map.
What is this?
You know,
what is this?
80% win rate?
It's an empty fucking site.
Win both pistols?
Well, all the eggs into the B basket there, but CNED just crept up into A.
Oh my god, why am I watching this, man?
Spencer, low HP. Reload timing, a little awkward there. Wits will take advantage of it. It's been a bone call, and he's been so clutch for Ascend in these pistol rounds. So he's a fine one to find, but Zeke comes up with Borkum, and CNED will get one before falling to Wits. Now the suppression comes out to 3v3 with two members very much tagged up here.
Gotta go. Gotta go.
Taken down. Dubstep trying to hold down cave access, but he cannot do so. Zeke continues to excel. 3 kills for him to yet again try to fast track that null command. It's another pistol round here, so Ascend just continue to not relent.
Yeah, they just took the bait off of the toxic screen, basically, is what happened here for Team Secret. And they try to rotate, they try to get back as fast as they can, but at that point, Ascend's in a great position. Look at that bounce flash. Didn't matter, but that's a cute little flash to do. I like that from Zeke. Very nice round. He has been incredible on this KO. Continues to impress, even if it's enough money that he feels comfortable going for the Guardian. On the attacker's side, CNED with a Marshall. Only a pistol for Keyless, but a couple Spectres between Bone Cold and Starzo. So things looking pretty good. Wits, come on. Do it again, my friend.
Jesse Bash trying to lurk down the hall. Gets taken out there by Starzo. He's taking a little bit of damage, but eventually gets the head tap and the body finish. Spencer not really finding an opportunity to utilize this Marshall at all. Looks like he's going to be swinging well out of A. Try to get himself in a position over the B archers so he can try to pick them off as they move in. But CNED with a Marshall of his own. Speaking of which, we'll find Wits as he makes his way out of door. Now Dubstep. Can he stop them from advancing forward? The answer is no. CNED comes up with 2 swift kills. Dispenser but Dubstep gone. Only Keyless being lost on the side of Ascend. Rifles in hand now, Team Secret. If they're going to run it back, it needs to start right here, right now.
Let's see if we can get a little CNED replay on that one. Maybe. Please.
And here's the first one.
Yep, pretty nice.
It's a chest shot.
No armor.
Show me the bet. Oh.
Oh,
and the no-scope. You got to love it.
That's so good.
Clean stuff.
He is just so fun to watch. I know I've said it once already, but goodness gracious. Just so wonderful to have star players like that.
I think you'd be hard-pressed to find anybody who disagrees with you. Well,
yeah.
maybe right now some Team Secret fans would disagree with you. But
maybe some NA fans, but
that too.
They're down bad. And they might be down even worse after the next match.
And we'll have to see.
Lol.
For now, though, we'll keep our eyes set on this and see if Team Secret can make the miracle run back happen.
Yeah, Team Liquid is good. That's actually a matchup I want to watch.
This event to make it into the quarterfinals, but you know that it would mean so much to the players, to the region, to the fans watching back home to see them go even further. Semi-final would just be absolutely incredible. CNED can't quite line up that second shot for the wall bang kill, but the first is still a good amount of damage out on the Jesse Fosh. It's going to force the healing out from Woods.
Yeah, this is a pretty interesting little setup. There is the counter-toxic screen from Borkum to try to keep the front of the A site cut off for when the eventual push comes through. You can see he's going to pop it. Actually, it's going to be Ascend that pops theirs as they consider going for this push. Starzo going to try to push through it. Oh, but it's going to get sprayed through by Dubstep.
Yeah. A little sense there. Very strong opening kill to find. Dispenser now looking to hold things down from the back. The B sides takes a shot through the cyber cage. Will manage to connect with Zeke. Pushes up onto the pillar, gets the cam spot out onto 1. Pushes the corner, finds CNED, but not before Dubstep falls. Cam is out yet again. Now has the tag in on the Keyless. Just running out of time. Bone Cold's gonna be good for 1. Can they actually get the spike planted? It seems like
holy fuck, dude! This Dispenser played this well.
Steps up when he absolutely needs to.
He played that well.
That pillar so well, and getting 2 spots out of that camera is huge. Gives him a ton of information to work with. Keeps himself obscured from more than one opponent at a time. I mean, just gets again tripwire information, phenomenal. Then follows up off his own camera information, takes care of the recon dart behind him, then holds the line with the Vandal. Back-to-back headshots, finishes the job. That's what you're going to need more of here for Team Secret on this defense. You're going to need guys like Dispenser stepping up, like Borkum, on those front lines, locking these sites down, not let anyone come through. Flash out, Zeke just going to back off, a little information gained. Nothing super interesting just yet, I'd say. Oh, CNED!
He just goes straight into it dry and just boom, headshot.
Unbelievable. How does he get away with that?
Everybody escorted forward here by the null command. Keeping everybody contained back. Sees the shoulder of Jesse Fosh there for just a moment. Aggressive push out in the corner from Dispenser, and this time he's not going to win out on the trade. Borkum fast to reply, but still going to be a man down here. Our Team Secret. They're coming in now from mid, 1 through halls. As Ascend very nicely spread across the map. CNED taking a dash out, takes a considerable amount of damage, falls low. Will end up dying the Dubstep. 2v3 though, still at a disadvantage. Team Secret looking to stabilize with Bone Cold. Looks to shut it down. Dubstep gets Keyless, but cannot flip over, cannot get rid of Bone Cold. He ends yet another round to push them that much closer to advancing into the semifinals. 2 more rounds for Ascend. And they are through.
You heard the desk talking about it during the break here, that first contact is so good for Ascend. First kills through the board, and it opens up so much space. And then they're so good about swarming you from every angle. The retake here for Team Secret basically only comes from bridge, underneath bridge, and they try to swarm out onto the site. At that point, Ascend has multiple angles. They've got mid, they've got switch, they've got A main, they've got it all. That makes it an unbelievably difficult retake. And it's really smart, good stuff. Dubstep trying to get up and over. That had to be heard, and ow, yeah, that ankle's crunched a little there.
Bit odd considering you just hold space bar and not have that happen, but just rush with some nice darts. We'll get rid of CNET. Leaving the spike stranded at the pillar, but they managed to push up and grab it. Dispenser just around the corner of the box. And he outtrade Zeke. Gets a couple shots in. It's not going to be good enough for the kill. They do manage to find Keyless and Starks though. Which is going to be good for Zeke. Now Bone Cold dead, and there you have it. A huge clutch coming through here from the side of Team Secret collectively, as they will be able to get this defuse off and keep themselves in the game.
Hey, those sprained ankles were worth it there for Dubstep, because he got all the way to B window. Started doing some damage with those knives. And Wits again. Wits has been so good today for Team Secret. 13 and 12 puts himself into the positive category. The only player on Team Secret to be that way right now. Gets the frenzy, picks up a gun. Seeker's out, finds one right on the back of his own Seeker. Phenomenal work here in Dubstep. Well, you better believe he's good with those knives. He's shown us a couple times here. But okay, that's nice, that's good. But now you have to keep this momentum rolling for quite some time for Team Secret.
Yeah. If you want to avoid OT, obviously 7 consecutive. But at this point, I think even just the overtime would be a slight little reprieve for the side of Team Secret. Allow them to breathe easy and know that they still have a chance.
Yeah, Buy's a little funky for Ascend too. The Vandal for Zeke and everybody else. Sheriffs for the most part. I think that's a classic on Starzo. Not ideal, but you want to get that utility for Viper. A little more important for sure.
Got the Blade Storm for CNED, which is also terrifying.
Well, that's a real gun in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. Barely missing those spray shots there. Borkum almost gets the connection. Barely misses out with it. A couple knives up over the top. 3 more to work with.
Hunter's Fury as well for Bone Cold. So let's see if he can find some more magic with it. He's been fantastic at getting the spots.
Set up, though.
Yeah. He doesn't need it, it feels like sometimes. That
is true. Good forward position here from Dubstep. Throws out. Takes the tailwind to safety. Fall down 70 HP, and CNET says, all right, well, I'll just take that Vandal for myself now. Throws out the rest of the blades. Low and steady. CNET managing to find one. Keyless all the way into the back. Gets himself to nest. Will find one, but they quickly reply.
30 seconds left.
Keyless and Bone Cold will be taken out. CNET going to be good for another. Spray out from Wits. Just looking to cut them down to size a little bit as they make their way forward onto the pyramids. The shots are coming through! And Starkso is great for it. They reply to the Thrifty win with a Thrifty of their own. And now it is 12-6. Match point. The series in their hands. Ascend with one more round. Will be advancing.
What a call here from CNET. Just his teammate goes down with that Vandal. Zeke tries to go for a peek. Doesn't matter. Starkso gets one as well. And then the spray control. So good. Finds the second headshot. Oh, Starzo. Incredible stuff. And I guess you can take a timeout now. You have it. It's not... might be a little too late, in my opinion. But here we are. And they're great. They're just CNET it. You get a Vandal in his hand, too. Forget it. He just starts clearing space. He starts popping heads. He's having a wonderful day on the rifles today.
Absolutely. Team Secret. 1 away now from elimination. It's been such a wild run for them so far. It just feels like the odds are so very stacked against them.
Crazier things have happened to Kilios.
That is very true. Just saw X10 take that series last night, so anything goes.
Anything is possible.
That was a, what, 9-3 run back, the final map, so.
Yeah. Oh, that was... we made a lot of people very angry at the hotel last night, I think. Let's just put it that way. It was late here in Germany. We did not care. We had to pop off for Patty.
Well, 6 consecutive rounds needed to force us into overtime. Team Secret. Can they make it happen? Hunter's Fury, Neural Theft available. There's a pit. And Hunter's Fury of his own for Bone Cold. And given how he's been able to utilize it, that is a very scary prospect. Cheers come out as the players get ready to start what could be the final round of this quarterfinal. That'll go in, takes out the trap wire.
Great setup.
To suppress as well as Zeke forces back with a flash. CNET swinging wide. Try to see if he can get a catch. The Trailblazer's going to be coming through. Hunter's Fury, there it is. Does get pulled. Gets a tag onto one. Jesse Fash managing to find Keyless. Reply though, does come through. Bone Cold, can he get it? He does. Borkum is gone, and just like that, Ascend are looking to end this with a very solid statement. 3 members gone, only lose out on 1. The spike is planted, the pit is up.
Dubstep's going to have a miracle operator, but that Viper's Pit makes it very, very difficult to find any kind of connections with it. You can see they're aware of the situation. Ascend is just hiding. They don't need to expose themselves here.
Pulls
Good
back,
move.
grabs the Vandal, stops himself from getting suppressed and giving away his position potentially, but CNET is playing very close forward. And he strikes him down. Said, thank you for being a fan, but I must end your career right here, right now. CNET will get the last one onto Dispenser, and there you have it. 13-6 as Ascend look absolutely, utterly dominant in the quarterfinals. They will be moving forward.
This was just clinical from Ascend. There wasn't too many moments that were exceedingly flashy, but it was just good, solid team play, always working together, always playing off their utility. Bone Cold in particular had a great map here. I thought he had a great series, getting a lot of valuable information, finding some big shots at the right time. You know, got to give him a ton of credit. A lot of players stepping up for Ascend today. CNET, of course, is always nuts.
CNET looking great. Zeke looking fantastic, both on the KO and on the Reyna in the first map. Unfortunately, for Team Secret, they just couldn't quite get into the groove, at least not long enough to string together multiple rounds. It's always just 1, 2, you know, maybe 3 picked up, but never really more than that.
They lose already?
What a ride from these guys.
Did they lose already?
I mean, so many people didn't anticipate this team to make it into the top 8. They managed to make it happen. They took maps off of Gambit. They looked absolutely dominant in their series to get to this point. I think that they can still hold their heads high. The fans can absolutely still feel satisfied with this result. Might be a bit bittersweet, but in the grand scheme of things, this team that had very little expectation, that wasn't able to participate in Masters Berlin, they came out here and they made an absolute statement. They said, yeah, you're thinking about us as a minor region? Absolutely not.
Right. I mean, this just shows you how much potential there is in that SCA region. And this is, you know, the best of the best for FPS Philippines that you're seeing, and they made a hell of a run. Nobody should be disappointed with what they did here. Nobody expected anything out of them, and they came through and they played like world beaters. I came into this game thinking there was a really darn good chance that they could upset Ascend. I really, truly started to believe, but Ascend, this slow, disciplined, calculated style just never allowed Team Secret to get much footing, to find that breakneck, you know, kind of utility cover, ping-ponging off each other, fast-paced Valorant that they like to play. Not many opportunities for them here.
Yeah. Well, the one thing that we can always hope for when a team gets eliminated is that they come back next year hungry.
Wait, so they really lost?
To find a win.
It's okay, man.
So
I would like to fucking root for them, but I mean, I can't root if you fucking clearly see that they just don't belong there. Like, get better, man.
When it comes down to stepping away from competitive play, I think if anything else,
but it's very difficult to get better.
I hope so. I really, really want these guys
because
back.
their region, like the Southeast
coming into next year,
Asians,
damn well
they're not that good, man.
That they will be back into another playoffs run.
They are really not good.
They have so much potential. They just.
And the worst thing is with these regions is if they don't
That's right.
consistently
great performance today, dominant performance today.
Bring numbers,
solid stuff, and
bringing numbers,
to hold their heads
they won't
high,
get support.
as they're the first region to have a team forward into the semifinals, and people have been talking about it. There's that whispering on the wind. Do we just get the 4 EMEA?
Yeah, this Ascent team really looked bad.
They look the best.
Right
That's
now, they
the truth of it.
absolutely do.
They weren't even
Running
that
out of
good.
regions to try to contest them.
A lot of credit to NBS here as well, the coach for Ascend. Really does a great job with these guys. With this young team, he's put them into a great position to succeed. They've had some ups and downs during this year. There were a time when everybody...
That was so. Now we have to wait for an hour. for the next match I'm actually excited about. Cookies. Oh, yo. Taking so long? I'm not doing anything. I'm not even searching. I'm like contemplating here to cut my nails or not. I don't know where my nail clipper is. But I don't like playing games when I have even the tiniest bit of nails. This game is so bad. It's so bad. And it's still very new.
Match found.
Oh shit, this has changed. Oh my god, you can actually see the player cards now. That's cool.
No one beats my firepower. I got this.
Fight.
Time to explode.
Hello? What are you doing, man?
Ciao. Jet's grounded.
I need to cut my nails, man. I don't like this shit.
Nightmare's over.
Oof. Great shots, dude.
Precision kill.
What? I've seen that there. Just right. You're feeling like Team Secret. What? Where's your... Oh. Oh my god, I was so bad. It's over.
Nightmare's over.
I need to start like...
Sky's out.
10 kills remaining.
That was so bad. I need to cut my nails, man. I don't like this shit.
Woo!
Five kills remaining. One kill remaining. Dominating.
Let's see when the next match starts.
In game, how they play, how they work on the map, and we just adapt, and this is our game plan.
Wow, that's super interesting. Yeah, just play your own game, quite literally, really taking the mantra across the line. I love that. Well, talking about Team Secret, obviously you said they played some really good Valorant. Have you looked at some of the other games that they were playing? Have you guys been keeping tabs on them at all? And if you have, I'm wondering, in your opinion at least, what do you think brought them this far?
I think being underdog brought these teams too far. Like all these teams that qualified from like South America and stuff like this, they were very big underdogs, and no one like expected. I think teams underestimated them a bit, and they just proved that they can beat them, and they improved.
Well, speaking of teams that have improved, we have to mention Ascend. At the previous LAN event, I think it's fair to say you guys didn't hit the same peak that you are right here and now. And I'm wondering, what is the difference?
Did it crash? No, I just
make
ult
a
out.
big difference, or is there another factor that has brought you guys to this new elevated level of play?
Yeah, I think we still didn't peak, like we didn't reach our peak of potential. We think like after this game we said to each other like we feel like we played our 60 to 70% potential, so there's still a lot in front of us. We need more confidence coming into next games, and obviously it was a rough moment after losing 200 teams, but we stood up, we were working on our mental, on our confidence, and hopefully we show it this tournament.
Well, fantastic. Well, best of luck in your semi-final game. You're going to be taking on the winner of Cloud9 versus Team Liquid. And just before I let you go, you got a prediction on which one of those teams will take it?
No, but I would like to play Team Liquid and Cloud9 both, but we lost to Team Liquid lately, so we want to prove that we're still here and we can beat you again.
Yeah.
Not again,
Right.
but get the revenge. Sorry.
I was going to say, yeah, exactly. You want to take down Team Liquid, the rematch, and hell, that'll give us an EMEA semifinal, so I'm all for it. Speaking of that game, it's going to be starting in just a little bit, so let's toss things over to a break, and when we come back, we will have Team Liquid versus Cloud.
Okay. I'm like from Poland and I speak like this, and
Match found.
I like how they have like people from different countries in
Warm
one
up.
team, and just call it like a region, because in Counter-Strike you had like one team that's only Swedish people, one team that's only French. Even though I think people can, like, teams can improve a lot more if they're just from the same country and they speak their own language, because communication is key. Communication is literally 80% of the game. And these guys, they don't speak English that well, and I think it can affect their team style, how they play and everything.
They look like us, but are they us? I have so many questions.
Fight!
Quick peeks now.
I need to cut my nails. Keep saying it, let's just do it.
Dominating. Remaining.
Nature girl down.
5 kills remaining.
What? I was on his head.
Reyna killed. Got one.
One kill remaining. Match found.
We'll be playing Halo tomorrow. Can't wait.
Warm up.
Can't wait for that game.
None of my stuff has malfunctioned yet. Can we celebrate
Can
that?
we celebrate that?
Fight.
Time to
Time
explode.
to explode.
Get out of here. 3 for me. Ha! 4.
Dominating.
Didn't expect him there.
Engineer killed. Next.
What? That was okay. Oh, very low there.
Jet's grounded. Boom. Jet's grounded. Green for me.
kills remaining.
Three for me.
5 kills remaining.
4.
Shooting. I don't even know how I got them.
Remaining.
Almost.
It's dance.
No way.
There we go. Nice work, everyone.
Yeah, I do. I know. I feel it too. But I'm far from my potential. Like, I'm very far from my potential. But it's not that difficult, it's just I don't have the fucking time for it. How long is this shit going to take before the next match starts? I just DM to get to warm up, that's all. But
Match found. Death match. Warm up. Dominating.
with this gun anymore.
Dominating.
Let's make a plan, then execute.
Execute.
Fight.
Let's get this done.
Dominating.
I hear footsteps, I have no idea where it's from. This game sound is amazing. Kills a guy out behind him.
Tango down. Yoru is dead.
Could have killed him there. Why would I spray?
Kill confirmed. Got him. Hostile KIA. Target 86.
Oh no. That was dumb. They had her.
Kill the
Fuck out
queen.
of my way, bitch.
Kill.
Oh no, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Thank you for the heals, baby. Where the fuck am I shooting at?
Ten kills remaining.
Astra's dead.
Fuck. Oh, I wasn't looking at the screen, I swear.
Shut down.
Five kills remaining.
It's even good.
Astra's dead.
One kill remaining.
Let's see it's a bad start.
Match found. Deathmatch. Warm up.
What the fuck is this lag? Hello?
Will they try the same old?
Fight.
I will.
Wow. Let's play with the Phantom.
Dominating.
Oh no no no. I need to sneeze. It's not lagging anymore. He called me a fuck dog. What's a fuck dog? I need to stop fucking spraying with this thing. My nose is so itchy, dude. But that was a headshot. Jamie, I need to play with the fucking bundle. Air footsteps behind me, so I look behind me, and then he's in front of me, and then they're fucking everywhere. So. Wow, he just spawned in. Dude, this map is dumb for fucking DM. It's so bad.
10 kills remaining.
I just have to hold this angle and pray.
Dominating.
No! What was he fucking looking the other way?
5 kills remaining. One kill remaining.
Play.
Or that they've given some thought to the fact that they did get beat down so hard. And with the opportunity to remove it from the... Look, 13-2, you may as well roll the dice on Fracture if you don't think you can do better than a 13-2 on Bind. So they clearly think that they can. They clearly think that maybe Sentinel showed them a weakness. That they said, all right, with that, you know, day or two between it, we're going to be able to shore that up, and Cloud9 won't find the same holes.
Well, the other aspect to it, right, is talking about Fracture specifically as their permaban. They've seen Cloud9 play Fracture. Sure, they lost that map against Fnatic, but they've seen and know that Cloud9 is prepped on that map. So you have to weigh the decisions here, right? Do you go for potentially leaving Bind in the pool, or do you leave your permaban in the pool? I think that is a much, much riskier idea.
Yeah, ultimately it comes down to what they've been prepping in the off time, and evidently it's Bind, it's trying to improve that map. I still think that gives C9 the upper hand purely because of how poor it was last time. Good thing is, not that many rounds to look at in the VOD, so can't learn that much about how they want to play it.
That is very true. The one thing I will say is I'm happy that if we make it to map 3, we're going to Breeze, and we're going to get that matchup on that map between these two squads. We're going to one more quick break. When we
Oh,
come
you
back,
dick
Zach
fucking
the
says,
and
fuck
Ace
these breaks, man.
Underway.
Ah. Man, these fucking breaks suck. Stop with the fucking breaks.
Match found. Deathmatch. Warm up.
I don't care if there are 5 of them or 50 of them. Let's go.
Fight!
Jump them.
Wow, what a shot. What the fuck? I'm not hacking, I swear. That was just a crazy shot. Come on, man. Why does it keep saying network problem? Where's this guy at?
Dominating.
Ready? Can we actually...
I was kind of like standing there, scouring the area, like, I wonder who he is. There's this guy that kind of came up to me, and he was like, hello, this must be him, this has to be him. And I remember talking to him for a little while, and throughout the conversation, he'd just be like, in awe, and he'd just be like, ah, you're so handsome. And I was like, in person now, and I was like, oh my goodness, like, this guy's just throwing compliments at me. Like, he's the one with, like, the cool outfit. I'm there in Fnatic flip-flops and socks and shorts and a shirt, like, not even matching with my colors. And he's just there like, you're so handsome, oh, you're so handsome. This guy's lost his mind. Where's his marbles gone? At the end of the conversation, I'm like, hey, would you like a picture, you know, like, to kind of, for memories and for, like, to remember? And he was, like, nodding, like, oh, yes, please, yes, please. And I remember walking up to my room, up the stairs, thinking, oh, what a nice interaction. Like, got a nice little picture. Jeez. Oh, I wonder if he's going to post my picture. That'd be kind of cool. What a great day. And I remember just looking through Twitter, and I've seen him post. And he's not posted about us meeting. He's posted about him meeting with Tens. Now, Tens must have waltzed on through that door, looking like an absolute boss. The guy's gone, hey, can I get a picture of you, Tens? And Tens is like, yeah, go on. And he's only gone and bloody taken a picture with him, posted it on Twitter saying, wow, just met Tens.
That's my name.
What do you mean just met Tens? You met me for 15 minutes, young man. I thought you were going to be posting about us. Damn, the nerve, the cheek of it. I'm not actually that bothered about it. Like, no hard feelings to Rion. I still talk to him. I do have another lover in the VCT, and that was Vanity, and it was like Romeo and Juliet, honestly, without the dying. Thank you to everyone for listening to my story. There's going to be plenty more when we qualify for champions, baby. Hey.
Now, I'm not sure you can tell an entire story that's animated on TV in front of hundreds of thousands of people and say you weren't that bothered by it, but that's neither here nor there. These international competitions are all about players meeting each other for the very first time on the stage, and we've talked about it already for Team Liquid. They're stepping onto this stage here at Champs for the first time ever, and it's in the quarterfinal right across from Cloud9. Let's get out there and meet the teams.
Time to say goodbye to the last Americans. Time to say goodbye after maybe let's go. I'm hyped for this match.
It's a whole different ball game when your opponents are staring you in the face. And for Team Liquid, this will be the first time here at Champions in a quarterfinal series. Cloud9, their opponents.
Dude,
We're diving into three maps.
screen needs to pop off.
It's gonna be bind. It's gonna be a set.
This leaf
and
and screen, it's all about
those
two.
Breeze. So I want to start talking about what these teams might be able to bring to the table, how they're going to eke out those advantages, starting with compositions and then getting into the gameplay itself.
Yeah, I think this is a very, very interesting conversation now because we've seen these teams both play KO on a number of different maps. Bind in specific, we saw Team Liquid play it, but you have to wonder what, like Mitch said earlier, when you see the other team's comp, are you still willing to bring that forward? What if they're going to run a KO against you and all that different thing? So is that going to change for Team Liquid? I honestly hope so.
And then you have to think on the other side, is this going to be so smart that C9 Blue show us something brand new? They have not played Bind in this tournament so far. Last time we saw it was in North America where, hell, you don't even need abilities to win in those LCQs. So when they're coming into this one, I'm expecting changes. I'm expecting brainstorming to have gone down.
Didn't you see the tweet? You don't need abilities to win in Valorant, all right? The kills come from the gunplay, and that's simple as that. Speaking, though, of the KO point that you made, right? It was actually Team Liquid that came to Bind with the KO and got beat out by a team that was KO-less. But I am also kind of curious what we take from that loss, if anything. It was 2 defensive round wins for Team Liquid. They only were alive for 3 rounds on the attacking half. So I'm actually a little curious. Like, I don't feel like we had an opportunity to let them show us their stuff on the attacking side of this first map Bind.
Yeah, and I think that actually is where the kind of the strengths might lie with the KO in this, right? It's trying to target the specific utility, the defensive utility, right? Because it's so easy to shut down any sort of different pushes when you have Astra Viper, and that's kind of what the NA teams have loved to run in the past. So it makes
These are the
favor,
well,
but
actually,
you
I
don't
don't
get to
know.
that attacking side. You're in
I don't. I'm
Yeah,
not.
most definitely. I think like coming out here,
This Cloud9 is like a fucking
Liquid,
dark horse,
they're going to
man.
be starting on the attacking side, right? So that's going to give them that little bit of an upper hand then because they get to go in with where, provided they're going with the same comp, they'll be that little bit more comfortable.
But I have a feeling that's why they chose it, right? They wanted to go attacking side because they didn't get to show us their stuff last time around. Okay, let's secure ourselves 12 rounds on that side, then we'll try and wrap it up on the defensive side. But when we do talk about what works for
C9 will go
Sentinels
home.
against Team Liquid, and I do realize that that means we're talking about
The
Team
last
Liquid
American
defending
team,
the
and
majority of it.
say
It was the
bye-bye.
kind of space
Bye.
that TenZ
No,
was able
I
to
actually
create
don't know.
in his entries.
I'm not
More
that
often than
confident
not,
in
particularly
Team
on B,
Liquid
I'm remembering coming
TL.
in from B long with the jet dash up into the air, finding a pick, and really starting to kind
It
of
depends, man.
suffocate Team
If
Liquid
the
in their
screen
attempt to
starts
defend that
popping
fight while
off,
the
then
rest rotated
yes,
over.
Yeah, it felt
they
very,
will roll
very,
them.
tight for Team Liquid to actually
The
defend.
C9
on
is
some of the
not
tropes that
like
is
a
so
bad
important, and
team.
Historically, they've been able to hold on for so much in Bathroom. For
But they're
example, they were getting shut
so-
out. So it is the exact same comps that we
Like,
have
they're
seen
scrambling
from
a
both these teams
lot.
on both sides. And Cloud9, I mean, comfort. That's always how they like to play it.
Actually, we do have a small difference. It's going to be the Reyna over the Jet
there
on
you
the
go.
side of Team Liquid.
yeah.
So a Jetless comp for both sides, but the duelists will be Reyna and Raze.
Yeah, I think that looking at a raise on a map like this definitely brings the value. when you combine that with an Astra, it's no secret why C9 are going for that. But Team Liquid swapping over and putting Scream onto this Reyna is a surprise. He can still take a lot of that space, but this is going to be going back to like stage 2 Scream. He's going to be going out looking for those duels, and honestly, that tells me Team Liquid are super confident coming into this when they're like, NALCQ, that's like our open quals. Let's take him down right here and now with confidence.
Yeah, I think the Reyna pick.
This guy's Moroccan too.
On Split as well is what Team Liquid likes to run, and on Ascent as well. So we'll get that later on too. I think it's something that is a comfort thing as well. I think he also is struggling to find some value on Jet. I think that's kind of one of the reasons why he's had such slow starts in a couple of these different maps.
All right, we got the agents locked in. Real quick, I want to get you two on record, mostly because, Mitch, you've surprised me in the way that you've been talking about this series on the desk. Let's get some predictions out there. It's a big matchup, very anticipated. You going Team Liquid or you going Cloud9?
I'm going Team Liquid easily.
Okay. Oh, well, okay. Now he flips it right back on me. Thanks a lot, Mitch. What about you, Bala?
Team Liquid as well. It's been my favorite the entire tournament so far, and they've not stopped but impressing me.
Okay, then what's the win condition for Cloud9? What's that one thing they can do to flip the predictions on their heads?
Yeah, I think Leaf has to come out very, very, very strong, and I think on Bind you're going to see him try to walk down outside of Hookah a lot and just flank him a lot over and over and over. Yeah. That's what we saw in LCQ. And also I want to see a lot of different combinations with the Viper utility and the Raze utility. Xeppaa has to come out swinging, honestly, and they have to have some set ideas on how to use them, and I've seen that quite a lot actually from Cloud9.
Well, we have already well told you how anticipated this matchup has been for us, but we got a couple other gents standing by who I know were kind of bouncing around giddy with excitement for this one on the way into the arena today. It's DDK and Sean Garris on the call.
Thank you so much, Dash. I mean, honestly, that's an understatement. We've been very excited. We've been prepping this game all day, and it's kind of insane, the storylines that we have to work with here. We're really blessed, honestly.
Yeah. The storylines literally write themselves, right? You have both of these teams coming from LCQ, Dan, Liquid from EMEA, obviously Cloud9 coming from NA. Cloud9 was given this Dark Horse label. That's why they're all wearing these chains right now with the Dark Horse logo on it. It's just the picture-perfect matchup, and this is Cloud9 starting the series off on Liquid's weak point, right? Everything I know right now has led me to believe that Cloud9 is going to take this map. Liquid looked terrible against Sentinels, but they've changed things. We now have Scream on the Reyna, giving a very, very different look to Cloud9. I would give a comp edge to Cloud9 still, but this 0 point, it's going to take away the abilities from Xeppaa right off the bat, Dan, and they're going to go for a quick shower control. Liquid looking very different today than what we saw against Sentinels.
Yes, and Cloud9 don't really have much to defend showers within the particular setup that we're seeing here. We will see when the sky is over towards that A side of the map, in that starting position for Cloud9, that they will have that Sky Raze ability to actually retake showers and have setups to do that. But right now it looks like if there is a showers aggression, which there looks like there will be from Team Liquid, Cloud9 are probably going to play pretty passive around A and give that.
Here's that 0 point getting chucked out by Soulkiss. You can see he has, there it is. And it hit Xeppaa. So you can see now these 3 players are working by shower, but Xeppaa got his boombot out first. Still just stalling, and now his utility is back.
Some good delay with the paint shells there, just slowing things down. And that's also going to buy time for the rotation for Leaf, who's coming through spawn right now to assist again. Got that showers control, which we expected for Liquid.
And what's important to look at right now is the fact that Cloud9 only has 2 players at this B site. They're both getting early info at both Hookah and Long B. That's allowing them to keep 3 players at this A site. Everyone's just playing for information right now in Cloud9. Liquid is actually taking the spike to this B site, but based on how the Sova and Asher are positioned, okay, yeah, Sova's going to drone likely as a fake, and the Hookah hit will indeed be coming right into Mitch.
It looks like there's an edge here indeed for Liquid. They've created an edge here towards that B site. The Poison Orb is on A short at the moment, so not a lot here except this snake bite to slow things down. That might be enough. Oh, wow. Actually able to react to that suppression blade. And it looks like Team Liquid are going to have to stop that push and go straight back to A. This is going to work out for Cloud9 here. They know what's coming. It's a fast rotation. They've already got Zeta coming through spawn.
Oh, damn.
Frag coming from Leaf.
Let's go. Let's go.
Scream fighting for U-Haul control, but
oh my god.
Giving its Leaf to respond, and it is a desperation situation for Liquid. They want to plant, but there's no space. They're creating space with headshots from Scream.
There's no time, Dan.
I think it's just about here for Scream, and
Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go, baby. No way.
Finds it. Brilliant stuff there from Cloud9. And also, I mean, from Scream, we are going to talk about Scream a lot in this series, and it looks like he's already feeling good.
Yeah, we're going to talk about Scream a lot, but the ace coming out of Leaf, and they mentioned it on the deck.
You need to listen to what they're saying.
And
It's not, these casters are actually good.
Despite playing 189
One of them is an
against
ex-pro
the
in
top tier
Counter-Strike.
opponents in this entire tournament, in Fnatic and Vision Strikers. You know, Leaf sitting
DDK is a bit boring
now.
though.
Comparing that to someone like Scream, who's only sitting on 217. That's the second highest in the server. This kid is blowing everyone out of the water, and he's continuing it here in the quarters.
Yeah, so great to see. Looks like we'll have, once again, pressure towards the B-long position from Cloud9 on the defense, using the Sky Flash there to get Leaf across the angle. So really set up well here. So will they expect? Nope, they won't expect Leaf to be in the position. Leaf, 7 kills already, and we're not even out of round 2 just yet. Able to heal up Zeta, and this is certainly problematic. And Leaf has the Seekers. He's just absolutely destroying everyone. Is he really looking for the back-to-back aces? Won't happen, but my god, it is so convincing right now from Leaf. And
Prime Gaming flawless out of Cloud9 on round 2. We expect that out of them on that type of round. This is the bonus. This is where the fruits of that labor come in, Dan. The flawless, they get to keep all of these weapons going into the bonus round. They get, a free round to try whatever they want, and they have even Seekers to work with.
I was going to say, Sean, so the Seekers, it's going to help them win the bonus round, but the question is how will they allow to, or how will they create that setup? But we're looking like we're going to get Showers aggression from both sides.
Dan Solkas is coming back over here with that same 0 point, and it will likely hit these Shower players.
So Cloud9, they've detected the Shower's presence.
Ooh, I believe Mitch got hit, but you could see Zeppa got past it.
Just going to be able to deal with Leaf there. Interesting situation now. It's a 4 versus 5 Cloud9.
And this is something that's different between these two teams as well, Dan. These players on Cloud9 will fight for shower control, whereas Liquid, we saw against Sentinels, they gave it up time and time again.
Pressure coming forward. Mitch able to take down one more. Zeppa trying to hold on. The damage is pretty good, actually. Again, slowing them too. So despite being down a player, they have burned a lot of the clock here for Team Liquid, who will have to now decide what to do. And it looks like they're going to rotate through Cave here, Sean.
Yeah, time is going to slow down here for Team Liquid. They're looking to take it all the way back to the B site, and you can see Yompi's over here currently. Shot his recon at Lung B, and that's giving tons of info. Right here. No one's playing this long location. Zeta here with the Marshall gets tagged. The spike's still slowly making its way over to this B site. And Yompi purposely
you see how
and he's trying to sell this. He's trying to keep both Cloud9 players at A and Zeta here alone.
Oh my god, this is fucking amazing how they played this. Holy hell.
10 seconds to go for the plant here. Yampi with the last bullet able to take down Zeppa. Doesn't look like the delay will come through, but can Vanity make this one hurt? 4 players still left up, and that's going to be
holy fuck, that was amazing.
As they will go up against the Cloud9's buy in this next round.
Yo, that was sick.
Very clean bonus round, slowing things down, right? They're not going to fall into any traps. They did such a good job of this against Sentinels, particularly on split, which caused them to get through that group. Every time they ran into problems, they slowed down and they went all the way back across the map. In the past, I saw Liquid just stall out and continue at the same site. Let's keep an eye on that as this series progresses. But again, same shower control type setup, Dan.
Yeah, and so that's pressure on B-Long coming in from Leaf with the guiding lights.
Actually, Scream and Solkas are going to get hooked right. They're walking in dry.
I think Zeta's spot. He's got to be so careful here. He's going to be able to take down Soulcast, falls off of it as well, leaving just Scream. He's trying to find a refrag here, but I would expect it will not be given. Drone there to get the tag.
No way, why would he fucking repeat
It's
that?
that elevated position by default, and now Team Liquid are trying to find space elsewhere on the map. You can see it with Yampi, but there's no opportunity just yet. No peeking required here for Cloud9.
Again, Liquid look to regroup. I don't know what they do here, Dan. The spike is actually heading all the way back towards their spawn. They're in a 3-on-5, and they don't have a lot to show for it.
And there's so much util still up here. You can see Poison Orb preventing any further aggression just for now, but you can see the offensive Poison Orb will cover Yampy to move forward. He's going to go for the play through this. Vanity's on the other end of it. We will get the better of it. Vanity backing off, just trying to buy time here. This is very smart, but it won't matter. Yampy finds a headshot. These 3 players from Team Liquid looking to find their way onto a plant. Zeppa trying to go for the delay. Good support coming in for Cloud9 at the moment, but Liquid absolutely crushing it right now, buying space, time, and kills for this plant to go down as we go into the 2v2. Working his way around the toxic screen, also having to buy time here because Zeta's not there just yet. They're going to be separated. Leash have all okay, some noise made by Zeta trying to distract. Oh, that's very scary. Zeta still alive though. Leaf gets one. It's now just against Navera. First stage performance coming in from him, looking to win this 1v1.
No. Why would you fucking cross that way?
Leaf, surely there's too much time bought here by Navera. He's doing such a good job. Leaf running out of options, has to try to stick this one out at least to halfway. He's going to go all the way in, but there is the spray from Navera for the Red Bull clutch. And Liquid tied up 2-2.
Oh man, Liquid. The key players left alive, Dan, those 2 brothers, and Navera's Viper utility allows them to lurk all the way into point-blank vision of Vanity. And he just couldn't do anything about it, but these 2 frags by Navera, that's what turned the round on its head. Navera closes it out with 2 more. Such a sick round from the recent pickup of Team Liquid.
Yeah, unbelievable. If you look at some of the individual performances we're already seeing so far from both sides, but we're back into it again, and it's a heavier A setup here, but the swing again, we've seen this setup multiple times to get the
what?
Oh my god, Zeta! Coming off of the
Scream.
Orb, landing a huge headshot against Scream. And they're on a save here, Sean, and they're in an early 5 versus 4.
Look what it did to them, Dan. It made them just shell up. They stopped completely dead in their tracks. No B control at all. They're going right back into this A site.
Aggressive Poison Orb. And the defensive one on A short. This is very scary, but there's only 2 players here, so in that sense...
Yampy looks to drone from this aggressive angle, Dan.
Getting suppressed. Looking for an early headshot as they start to cross from A short towards the site, but is completely denied there. Mitch just holding on to U-Haul with the snake bites, but they're wrapping to try to find Zeppa, and it's a freebie there for Soulcast. So the spike will be going down, and they're going to get the Viper's Pit aggressively in there as well, so eliminating any possibility that Cloud9 could find a recovery, but they're going to try.
Lincoln, an excellent off angle holding the flank. He's had so much success alternate long, and it won't end here.
This is so hard to play around. Viper's Pit here. Timing's everything! Oh my god, Leaf! He's going to find 2 frags and make it into a 2 versus 2, but the remainder of Cloud9 are desperately low on health and weaponry. Zeta's picked up a Phantom, but it's going to be very difficult. There comes
No way!
Was that from Mitch? Yampy coming on through, but can Mitch find another one? Again, time is against it right now, and it's going to be Yampy to finish it off, but my goodness, that was extremely painful for Liquid.
Yeah, the Red Bull clutch again coming in for Team Liquid. You know, the rounds aren't pretty, but it doesn't matter, Dan. They're on the attack side of Bind right now, and based on what we saw against Sentinels, every round matters right now, right?
Look at that!
Comfortable on. So
holy hell, dude, this Leaf is on a whole other level, man. He's really good.
Cloud9, though, they have Liquid's economy on the brink, despite losing 3 rounds in a row.
However, the ultimates are going, it's crazy right now for Liquid. They've got 4 available. We're seeing
they can't even take B-long.
Set up from Cloud9, but they're baiting it, suggesting it.
Dan, I'm going to cut you off. Solkis threw his 0 point over by showers. It will not be available for use here on this long B setup. And Yampy on this operator. Both of these teams don't have their star duelist on the op, and he's dry walking up into this fight.
Timing is absolutely everything. Good protection there. Just a bait. Such good work here right now from Zeta.
Oh, he shock darted him out of the drone, Dan. That was a waste of 300 credits. What a shock dart from Zeta.
Yampy's still pushing the issues. They still don't know about Leaf. Zeta's done such good work to prevent them finding out about Leaf. He's set up to succeed. There's a quick flash. It's a fake flash, and he's able to take down Yampy. Great work from Team Liquid, though. They're still in a 3v3. They have 40 seconds to go, so plenty of time to rework this one. Do they commit into the B site? We've got the Astra Stars coming down now to allow them to slowly assault the B site, looking for the spike plant. But there's already players on site.
Mitch has the Viper's Pit right now in this B site, but Scream is pushing elbow, and there's no one here to defend this. This could get wild.
There it is. There's no time, really. They can't go back to the A side. They have to commit the spike into the Viper's Pit. Scream, he's going to get one on the backside. Zeppa goes down, and he's actually found him, but
let's go. That was amazing.
And now Vanity with it all to do against 3 players. It's going to be so labored, and indeed, Scream's going to finish it off 4-2. I can't believe the back and forth for both teams in that round.
The synergy only 2 brothers could pull off right there, Dan. That was so sick. Scream pushes through elbow, through spawn. Such an aggressive play. He gets the frag and dismisses through the Viper's Pit, communicating to his teammates exactly where Mitch was. And his brother, of all people, just comes in and gets the frag. You can't even write this stuff. What is this?
The timing couldn't have been more perfect. It's so impressive. I totally agree. It's crazy. Both teams are playing really well at the moment. It's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, but Cloud9 is not closing out these rounds, and there's only so many of those you can take before you break, Dan.
It's true. But one thing we have to remember is that Liquid's defensive half, that's their weakness on this map. Cloud9, I think if they get at least 4 rounds, they'll probably feel quite comfortable. But that is for the second half as we look to Liquid. Pressuring B long, they've got the orb control.
Again, Liquid in this very passive default.
Why is he playing with a Spectre?
Right now, Link's holding the
Both of them are
push,
playing with a Spectre.
Holding the short A push, and Link has finally been peeled off of it, going back to B. This will be a B hit. 4 Cloud9 players are here, though, Dan.
They might go through the TP. They don't have any control towards A, but there's such a big rotation. The question is whether they've realized it. In fact, there goes the null command, and a goal. The counter bait shells will do a lot of damage and slow them down. Vanity takes down Soulcast, and it's not a lot to work with, but there's certainly potential here. However, Team Liquid looking very dominant, swinging through, hitting the shots, but as I say that, Mitch, out of the TP, will be able to pick up a better weapon. And in the meantime, Link has managed to find his way through the TP. He's going to make his way to A, but that actually leaves Scream by himself on B. So this is effectively, for now, a 1 versus 2 for Mitch.
And one of these players is very low, too.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Does he realize he has time? This is going to be absolutely crazy. If Scream can't get there in time here, it's well planted for him. There's the poison orb to start applying the pressure, taps it. Scream's going to have to shoot in. He's going to catch it moving forwards. What a bait coming out of Mitch.
The heads-up play from Mitch, Dan. He gets both of those frags. He knows he didn't hear the 3rd TP. The awareness. He was so aware that Scream did not take that TP. Wow, so many things happened in that clutch, and for Mitch to be aware that
that was so dumb of them. Why would I even go to the other side?
Much-needed thrifty coming out of Cloud9, and honestly, despite the win,
I should have never went to the other side.
That's one of the most unbelievable clutches I think that I've seen so far at the tournament. We've had a lot of insane clutches, and also just partly because of the impact of that, as you say, kind of stifling. You can see that Scream's not happy with that one, but really stifling what was some fantastic momentum here from Liquid, and now Cloud9 have the advantage in ultimates and also the economy. So we'll see what Liquid can do here. They do have Cosmic Divide. They've got Hunter's Fury as well.
0 point from Sulcus. He's still holding on to it tight this round. This is a different look. I would expect to see something explosive. 3 players gathering out here outside Showers. Yumpy has the Hunter's Fury. And 3 players from Cloud9 in the choke point, which will likely be in the direction of that Hunter's Fury, Dan.
Yeah, you can see that U-Haul control is certainly something that Cloud9 want to have, even if they give up the site.
Liquid's left the spike, though, back quite a bit.
That's true, and they are baiting out utility here from the defense of Cloud9. 0 point comes forward, and that has rotated almost everybody for Cloud9 here. Vct finding one over the top. Spike will eventually try to make his way forward. Zeppa pulling out the showstopper defensively and anticipating the push. Very smart stuff there from Zeppa. And it looks very good right now for Cloud9. Liquid struggling to find their way back in. Oh my goodness, that previous clutch from Mitch. And this round, the momentum is well and truly in hands of the North Americans right now.
Absolutely, and the Hunter's Fury combined with the Showstoppers, Cloud9 getting all of the juice out of those ultimates right there. Netting 2 frags on such a big round like this, where the enemy team uses their ults as well. This is a huge round for Cloud9.
Absolutely. And again, it's I think the way that this best of 3 is set up, as you said. Oh my goodness. But yes, the way that this is set up is, I think you said it right at the beginning, this map is going to be the most difficult for Liquid in this series in terms of their map pool. Bind has been, statistically, they are 25% on Bind. It is the map that they have struggled the most with. Every other map in their pool is 80% or 100% win rate.
Absolutely insane. Yeah. To give you guys an idea of what's coming, Liquid are 10-0 since picking up Novera. If you combine the records on Ascent and Breeze, that's what Cloud9's going into in map 2 and 3.
Yes.
Now Cloud9, they're no slouchers on those maps either. That's actually the teeth of their map pool. They're 10-1 on those 2 over the last 3 months since picking up Vanity. So this is an absolute banger of a series. But this first map for Liquid, you can see they're a little sketchy. And if they fall behind here 0-1, it's going to be hard to win those last 2 maps. I know it's their best maps, but it's Cloud9's best maps too.
And that is the series we have here. As we resume into round 9, you're watching Valorant Champions. This is the quarterfinals. Cloud9.
Dan, they're sending it B. That's the 0. I think Solkis has the 0 point that goes over Octagon. It might get both of these B players. Oh no, he's going to go with the one for Hookah.
Yeah, they got the backsides recon there. Hookah cleared. Again, just a hero Vandal on Scream. Scream is the power play.
And he's dead.
He goes down first. It's so unfortunate.
Look, Dan, they've missed the recon. It bounced. Leave with a double entry.
Nevera, he picked up the Vandal only to have it dropped immediately. It's not working out.
Damn, this is a
my
shutdown.
God. This guy is having an insane map right now at Valorant. Link doing some damage right at the end, but that round will be totally destroyed by Leaf, really. That defense was incredible from him. He's got 18 frags, Sean. I don't even understand.
I don't even know what to say. He has 18 frags.
Told you, this Leaf is on another level, man.
What? How do you...
He's really good.
I can't even make sense out of this, Dan. This kid is...
I swear, this Leaf will... If he keeps doing this shit, man, he's going to make Cloud9 win. He's just too good.
Fantastic to see that he's hitting his form this early on in a best of 3.
On an initiator role, nonetheless.
We've got Liquid back on the buy.
And again, Liquid's going to fight for the shower control with the Sova-Astra combination. But actually, this round, you can see Zeppa and Mitch want to fight for it. They're not going to give up the shower control. They're not just going to give it to you for free.
Yeah, they certainly like to retake it, but it's interesting. We have seen a different approach towards showers overall from Cloud9 than what we have normally seen, whereby Leaf might be assisting the showers takes, but it's an adaptation to the way Liquid are playing.
Dan, Liquid have worked up really far into Hookah right now without using very much utility at all. I think this could catch Cloud9 off guard. 3 people in Hookah.
Let's go! No Scream, man! Oh, we got him! Let's go!
And that will allow Liquid to storm the site. Zeta trying to find one as they cross. Oh, the pop flash, though, is beautiful. It's going to remove Zeta from that initial angle around Elbow, force him back. He's got to hold on to Elbow for Cloud9 to have a successful retake. But they don't have much to work with here, Cloud9. Liquid looking very good on this one. Cosmic Divide will fade.
Oh, they're fucking stuck there. This sucks. Wait, there's one flanking! There's one flanking!
That's what he did. That's what he does. That's who he is.
Oh my, let's go!
Shutting down Mitch.
Right here.
They're going to be Greece.
Make this real hard for Cloud9.
What? Dude, this guy's on another level.
Trying to do what he can. A quick double and runs out of bullets. 5-5. Liquid tied all up. Really great round from them.
Yeah, that's such a good read from Liquid right there. And that's a play off of the eco round prior, right? They go up to hookah in the round prior. Solkis uses that 0 point. We all saw it. He finds out no one's playing hookah. They just walked in on the eco round. So this first gun round, what do right after that? They walk right in. And
imagine those Filipinos had to play these guys.
Way too good.
God damn it,
Cloud9
man.
to be aware of. Typically, people use tons of utility to clear hookah. Liquid with a very lurky, ratty type play, but it nets them around.
We've got Zeppa now going to hookah for the defense as opposed to pressuring showers. Once again, we have the setup around B long. Deep by the TP again, with Zeta to protect him against any util.
This is a setup that's worked really well for Cloud9 thus far. But it's just that, Dan. It's worked really well.
He needs to throw his dart on the left, man.
Should be coming at some point.
Solkas has the 0 point. He must realize that's a bait. The peek comes in from Leaf, but Scream! What a peek. What a reaction, expecting it. Now trying to just send
Let's
it
go.
behind
Let's
that.
go,
Entries
boys.
Flowing here for Team Liquid as they look to break the site, but Zeppa trying to slow this down.
Let's
Yankee
go,
out of hookah
boys.
with a vengeance. And that's Zeppa gone. And a 2 versus 4 retake here for Cloud9. It's not looking likely, but we'll see what they can cobble together.
Spike planted.
Liquid. Good post-plant positions for all occasions.
Yeah, you can really see none of these Liquid players are overextending. They know how delicate these 2 and 4s have been all tournament long. Solkis just jiggle peeking elbow, not offering himself up. I think Cloud9 has to save both of these guns, Dan. They have to look to get 6 this half.
Yeah, that would be a very successful half for them.
With blocking vision.
And we're going off of historically how difficult the second half would be for Liquid. Vanity trying to force Yampy to die with the spike.
No!
And that's
Kill him, he's
going to
dead.
happen, I think. There we are. Yampy will go down. So 3 players die for Liquid there.
And Mitch gets the judge upgrade for a Phantom.
We can't take anything with us after this.
Ooh. After 11 rounds, Dan, Liquid is actually in the lead here on Bind.
And they've had some really difficult rounds as well. It's great to see the resilience there from Liquid, not phased by some of those pitches.
I think we've seen some great adjustments too throughout the half from Yampy on the in-game leading. We haven't seen a stagnant Liquid, which is something we've seen a long, long time ago. This is a totally different team. And here's that Showers default. Putting some info over there. The recon hits the wall. And you can see actually Yampy's immediately going towards B. That kind of indicates that Liquid's looking towards this side again.
We hit the Trailblazer from Leaf down B long early. Haven't seen that really from him. Late Showers contact from Team Liquid. Point comes through. Vanity not wanting to give his position away. Do they realize he's on this side? Oh, that is devastating. Soulcast going down, trying to get the orb there.
And that would have given him the null command, Dan. That's why he was greedy for that.
The Seeker's coming towards out. Oh, the Viper's pit as well. Where do they go, Sean?
Oh, Mitch falls. And you can see now the Liquid players hovering around this B site. Slowly peeling off, actually. They're having second thoughts, Dan.
Drone comes out from Zeta to scout speed long. It might just catch Yampy. 30 seconds. I don't think Cloud9 have any idea where Liquid are going right now.
Left.
No, they definitely do not. And Leaf is in a position in hookah right now to get some info. But Vanity has left the A site, Dan, and Zeppa is here all alone now. Leaf pushing out a hookah, though. All the info. The Cloud9 players are rotating, Dan.
Zeppa's got to hold on. He's got to find a way to buy time or get kills.
Left.
Not much time in to plant the spike. He goes for the paint shells. Is that going to deny the plant? Oh,
It did! It actually did! What an idiot!
He swings on through with the judge to finish off everything there. All the chances for Liquid stolen by the paint shells. Unreal timing from Zeppa. The only thing that could have gone wrong for Team Liquid goes wrong, and we finish the half at 6-6.
Oh my goodness, this man's an artist. Painting Ooh, the 6-6 half with those paint shells coming in. I thought he got caught off completely, but the paint shells stopped the plant at 6 seconds. There's no time left. Brilliance played by Zeppa right there. You can even see there's a snake bite on the spike spot as well. Oh my gosh, this game is neck and neck, Dan.
It's crazy. It really is crazy. This is exactly what we wanted.
Yeah.
This is exactly what we wanted. Unbelievable so far. Just seeing the clutches from both teams. We're seeing the star players and star individuals from both sides really popping off. We're seeing great adjustments. We're seeing they've divulged from their initial game plans to adjust for each other. Both teams are treating this like a grand finals. Let's head over to the desk to see what they made of this.
I couldn't agree more, Jensen. In some ways, through 12 rounds, I feel like we've already seen enough highlight plays that it could be a finals starting from round 1 with the ace from Leaf to the way that Zeppa just clutched it out there with the paint shell to deny the plan. 6-6, we're even at the half.
That's so crazy. There's so many little things happening throughout the entire map, too. Sean's been pointing it out all the time. The knife conditioning from Soulcast from Team Liquid. But the way that Team Liquid is falling, every single time it feels like they're dying first, but they're still clawing it back. There was that 3 versus 5 that they ended up winning in the back of sight.
Yeah.
Just ridiculous things, and it's still close. That is mind-boggling to me.
Yeah, I think you're seeing the lack of comfort in a lot of these rounds coming out of Team Liquid. Like, when they're on the attack and they're able to take some of these more comfortable, slower starts where C9 aren't getting aggressive and getting in their face, they're able to gather it together. But once something goes wrong, making those last-second adjustments comes down to individuals instead of team play, and I think that is largely because this is not a map that they're comfortable on. It is one that, hell, if they liked Fracture that little bit more, if C9 hadn't have shown their Fracture earlier, I think we would have ended up there for this very reason.
There are 3 rounds, though, right?
Sure.
Where it feels like Cloud9
I need something to drink.
Individual. Round 1, obviously, you get an
Dude,
ace on
I'm
the
hyped
first
for
round.
this
That's
one.
nuts. Then I'm looking at round number 7. Mitch coming up with a clutch for the 4K to trade up as well and deny it, and then Zeppa in that final round. Here's some sweet stuff, though, from Scream, and this is what I love. Some creativity and some ingenuity.
Yeah, you see that recon go down early. Scream gets himself in position, and they don't turn around. Zeta's utility in this round just sails Leaf down the river Styx. He gets completely destroyed. Right here, you're going to see another example of Scream just being insane. That opening duel, he makes his way through elbow and uses his dismiss for information, telling his brother Navera, hey, he's in the corner on your right, bro.
That's so big brain. That's so big brain. I love it. I love it. I love it, man. They are pulling out all the stops. DDK said it best. They're playing and treating it like it's a grand final, and this is only a quarter. We're 1/2 of the way through map 1. We're dead even 6-6. Let's get back to the casters to get in the game.
This is where it gets tricky, Sean, here for Liquid. This is the half that might be the trickiest for Liquid in this whole series. So we'll have to see what how they approach this one.
You're absolutely right. And looking at their setup right here on Pistol, Dan, I see Yumpy over here at this B site. That's an adjustment made by them. The KO on the A site. They have made the adjustment that we wanted to see them make against Sentinels here, and they're playing really aggressive here at B, and they're getting all the info. This is an A strat, and Cloud9 better start moving real fast.
Yeah, the pacing for Cloud9 is certainly very slow in comparison. We'll have to see if that is going to be a problem. Drone comes Zeta going up short A.
Oh, man, these Liquid players are getting closer and closer.
Zeppa straight across there, the snake bite, and the trade comes through from Vanity, so Cloud9 gains some forward space. A couple players are Liquid over by Cave. They're far away from this defense, so that's going to force the remainder of Liquid on A side to play passive. They fall out of the site, and that gives the plant here now to Cloud9.
Look at this big flank, Dan. They're going on the perfect location to find Zeta.
Big shot from Scream, looking for another one, trying to take time, and he will nail Zeta. And that's just going to leave the 2 players in U-Haul here. Mitch and Leaf, 2 versus 4. Leaf is alive, he is a problem. How are they going to get out of this one, though? Scream is coming for them. Leaf with a ghost, though. Ace in the first pistol round. Can he do it again? He looks to find the next frag, but Scream shuts him down, and that's almost an ace from Scream, a 4K, of course, and definitely a good look for Team Liquid out of the gate on the second half.
Yeah, that was a gorgeous setup by Liquid right there. You could see the initial aggression through Lone B allowed them to have the full stack on this A site. I mean, look at this. When you're trying to get in post-plant spots and Scream is waiting for you to exit just to get set up to watch the flank, it's not a good look for your pistol round. Yeah. Scream just demolishes them.
And again, it's good to see that both stars are delivering. We have Scream switching onto the Reyna. He looks way more comfortable than the previous bind match already. And into the bonus. We have the Force coming through.
Look at the Spectres. Cloud9 really having a lot of faith here. And this is something Sentinels dealt with really well. The judge in hookah from Link.
Spotted. Exo play inside of it. Again, this is the kind of shenanigans that make Liquid very dangerous. As you say, Sentinels handled this well, but so far Link is keeping his position alive for the team, and the rotation is bought for Scream through Spawn. Cloud9 are losing time here. They may have to reset out of this, Sean.
And that's Link's last star, Dan. You can see he's trying to get help from Scream. Scream is top B site. They have Navarro holding this long position. It's just a stalemate right now.
They're waiting also for Mitch to maybe get an opportunity towards short A, but nothing's going for Mitch. Mitch is going to get tagged by the
0 point.
0 point, yeah.
That kind of tells Liquid that this is just a lurk on short A and to keep these 3 players here.
They try to stay alive. They may finally go for the challenge here. They have to. There's not much time left. Oh, beautiful timing coming through from Liquid, but Scream there with their Guardian.
30
the
seconds
Headhunter
left.
is going to put a stop to the push. They're going to have to run back to A. They do not have much time here. Now the question is for Liquid, do they expect this? Soulcast has got a flash ready to go. Spectres as well is going to find one as they start to trickle on through from the short A position. Yankee with the good timing as well from Showers, looking to find more.
Easy.
Also Liquid absolutely crushing this round.
Oh my
Zeta
god.
with a few whiffs there, and that's also
Easy.
limited
They got
damage,
this, man.
and the force buy is broken by Cloud9.
Yeah, Liquid remained in full control there. Excellent job of stalling them out at hookah by Link. Did such a good job maintaining the crossfire with Scream, and even after Link falls, Scream knows, he has the Guardian, he can keep this distance angle for this weird force buy that Cloud9 has. Such a veteran play by Scream to hold that angle.
Never doubt yourself.
6. Good start for Liquid again on their more difficult path.
That's 3 players too, Dan.
All the info's known. Toxic Screen lets them get across, but how do they plant the spike here? Splitting from Showers.
Oh.
The Stinger doing some good damage there for Leaf. Just Scream at the backside. Another headshot before he goes down. He's so difficult to kill.
Vanity gonna get the spike down right there. Bear is really close to U-Haul. He's gonna go in here.
Will he be able to find a kill here? Yes. Vanity goes down, protecting the position with the snake bite, also buying time for his teammates to rally behind him. Working triple angle as well. Leaf needs a good timing. The Stinger not good from these mid-ranges. We'll try to ADS it. Mitch there has a couple snake bites, but he's forced to push and he goes down. The Stinger again not doing the job here for Leaf. And another conversion from Team Liquid. 9-6 in advantage.
So impressive how Liquid is capable of slowing
No,
down
they got
the
this.
rounds. Cloud9 is trying to make it very hectic for them, trying to make them uncomfortable on an uncomfortable map. And Liquid is not having any of it. They're answering back with the trades, and they're slowly retaking these sites. They're taking their time, getting into all of the proper angles and positioning. They get U-Haul control, they hold back site control, and they just go piece by piece. And these Cloud9 players are falling. This is a new Liquid. I didn't see this against Sentinels.
Yes, yeah, they do look. I mean, we talked about it, we talked about the veto for a very long time, trying to figure out, will Liquid ban bind, given that that's a horrible record for them, or will they actually try to just leave it in and know that it'll be picked against them and be prepared against that?
Yes.
It's a hard thing to understand, but they've got one of the best coaches in the business. Sliggy is fantastic in terms of knowing how to make adjustments and to rejig a team but not break it. And it looks like he's had success doing that with Liquid so far.
Oh, absolutely. And like we've been mentioning, this is a map that has been very harsh to Liquid. This is a map that even going back, many patches. This is the same map where Scream had that 39 frag game in overtime against Heretics, and they still lost. This map has treated this organization terribly in Valorant. But here today, they look a lot better. But that doesn't change the fact they've lost 3 straight here, like you keep mentioning. And we're not done yet. This is a bye coming out of Cloud9. They have the Seekers on deck. And this is, again, they're changing up the looks. They're going with this B default. The Raze working hookah.
Yeah, Seeker's available for Leaf. And I'm curious what adjustments, Vanity is thinking overall. Talked about Sliggy's adjustments. Vanity, one of the best in-game leaders in these positions in the business at the moment.
That's all the info for Scream. The 0 point combined with the recon. They're trying to get Scream active in these early rounds. He's not going to take it this round.
And Soulcast rotates instantly, as you say, off of that information through Spawn. He's supporting B now.
Why?
Oh, nice kill coming from
the Seekers are out now, Dan. There they are.
There it is. The guiding light behind it. Nebula comes up to deny this, as does the frag grenade from Soulcast. Zephyr pressuring from Hookah. And the frags, it just comes down to hitting the shots. My god, though, Soulcast with the defense. Looking really good here. 2 versus 2, though. Cloud9 still trying to pressure this B site. Winning the battles is key. And Scream will go down. Leaf once more. That's 3 kills now for him in this one. Trailblazer comes out late to find information. Yampy spotted towards Spawn. And they're going to go through the TP.
They left Leaf here, Dan. Vanity's going up short A, and he's debating, should he go back through the TP? Is he going to come back? He is. And guess what? Yampy has stayed. He is not bitten at all. He's actually moving to elbow.
left.
This is so hard for Vanity to predict.
Just get a good time to leave. Oh, there's the timing! And Vanity now, he's got 20 seconds. Yampy can play with him. Vanity is going to have to commit to this one.
No.
And there goes the fake and the frag for Vanity to finish it off. But Yampy, as you said, found the perfect timing. Very intelligent from him.
Wow. We've seen 2 players now in clutches where these teleports come into play, and Mitch and Yampy have played it perfectly both of these times. The game sense on these players, it's actually crazy to witness.
Yeah, Yampy is quickly becoming sort of one of my favorite players to watch because he can play every single type of agent, and he's so smart, and he can make all of them look convincing.
When we were doing our review earlier, we noticed he played a Sentinel, an Initiator, a Controller, and a Duelist so far in group stages. That is incredible. They went 2-0. That's actually insane. And here we have Raze Zephyr getting that shower control, getting it very easily at that. And this is an all-out A hit. They're lurking their way up to U-Haul. It's all on Scream, Dan.
Yes, Soulcast is close there by Pocket, but Scream's going to get 2 players straight in his face. Flash comes through, and it's going to deal with Soulcast too. What an amazing fake with the guiding light. Soulcast didn't know what to do, where to turn. And Cloud9 with that contact pick up the A site in a 5 versus 3 after plant.
And this is Vanity changing up the pace, Dan. After a crucial one-on-one, the pace change catches Liquid totally off guard, completely unawares. Liquid Scream of all people. They go after him in U-Haul. And boy, do they get it. But next round, look at those ults, Dan. They're building.
Yeah, they really are. Cloud9. It's cool to see that they were able to find success in a round like this. They decided to just switch up the pace, and as opposed to some of the slow rounds, the slow defaults, the long or showers control starts that we're seeing, we saw them just walk up short A very quickly, and that timing really caught Liquid off guard. So that switching up the pace was a good moment to do it, and that's going to mean now that Cloud9 are 1 round behind Team Liquid, 8-9.
Dan, Leaf has 27 frags.
I know.
I know, Sean. This is a hero performance coming out of Leaf. That fake guiding light.
What a star player.
It just has all of the answers in these scenarios right now for Cloud9, but they still find themselves down a round.
Team Liquid take a timeout. It's a moment for Sliggy to relay some messaging to the troops to make more adjustments, try to win the in-game leader mind games and the calling battle. And we're seeing Yampy for the first time now pick up the operator.
Yeah, he didn't get a chance to shoot it in that prior round because they just didn't go his way. So Cloud9 isn't aware that there's an operator in play right now, and they shouldn't expect that someone could afford one after that last round. So it's a tricky scenario actually for Cloud9 because they're probably under, they're probably under the impression that there isn't an op right now on Team Liquid, and that they're going to reinvest into this round with 5 rifles, maybe a judge on someone, but that's not the case. So I would be on the lookout for Yampy to get, a cheeky opening frag here.
Yeah, we'll see how that develops. It's going to be really interesting to see what Liquid come up with into this next buy round. It's such a critical round to win. As we can see, the economy for neither team is really established at this point. We've got Spectre on Zephyr, a Bulldog on Zeta, the Judge on Link.
See Mitch, one orb off of that Viper's pit. He's sitting with the spike right now, Dan. So if he gets the spike down, the pit goes down, and Cloud9 Blue's chances of winning that round go up exponentially.
It seems like Liquid may be expecting something towards B here. They've got a setup there with Scream, as opposed to playing 2 players there by themselves. They've got Yampy with him as well, with that operator.
Again, Liquid has given Showers control to Cloud9 Blue. This is very rare that teams just give up Showers control. Immediately, the Cosmic Divide comes out of Vanity, and they're going fast again up in this A site.
They picked completely the right site to go to. Any 2 players here, they have to play passive.
If, like I said, Dan, if this plant goes down and the pit goes down with it, this will be a very difficult retake because the null command does nothing.
The operator for Yampy too. Link, though, with a judge. Might be the hero that they need, but you can see his health going down to the decay of that Viper's pit. Mitch very ready for this. Has to deliver here for Cloud9 with the Viper. It goes down straight away. Viper's pit falls. Zephyr by the bench. What can he find on this angle? No one to play Crossfire with at the moment. He's completely blinded. Soulcast takes full advantage. Cloud9 in trouble right now as Liquid have stormed the site. They've got spike control. Poison Orb up to protect that defuse, but there goes the diffuser. Zeta with the shock dust. Another shock dart again. Oh my god, Zeta coming in clutch with the shock dust. Is there anything left here now for Liquid? Vanity, he's done it. There's no time for Link. He's got to run out of there, and they've done it. Liquid hold on barely.
Wow.
Sorry, Cloud9 hold on barely, I should say.
Yes. Vanity, Gravity Wells, the spike, Dan, and Zeppa, you could see he had the 2 shock darts. He had the lineups ready. The double damage shock darts on the diffuser.
It's crazy because everything goes right for Liquid on the way in. They get rid of the Viper's pit immediately. They isolate Zeppa on the bench. And at that point, that's all that's left is the utility play. And Vanity defending from short A.
Come on, Scream! Shake your head, bro! Did you have Molly on bomb too?
There we go, we're all tied up 9-9 between Cloud9 and Team Liquid. Here at this incredible quarterfinals matchup.
Liquid's buying back into this, Dan. These Mad Lads, they're not going to give it up. Navera has the pit, but can they even make their way into a site for him to get it?
This is rough, man.
Opening from Cloud9 too, they've completely dropped the pace. They're expecting Liquid to do something.
Like, they don't know how to defend.
Not the best equipment in this round. But at some point they have to start working the map, Sean, because time is, of course, against them on the attacking side.
Yeah, the only scenario where I think Navera ends up using this ult on this round is if he has a guaranteed call that Cloud9 is hitting one of the sites, a lot like what we saw Mitch do last half. You see Cloud9 scouting everything out right now, trying to get a feel for things, make Liquid waste some of this utility.
4 players here on A. This is dangerous. Indeed, Scream's going to pick up one, and sure, the utility is there for Cloud9 to try to get the spike down, but they may go back to the, they're going back to the others. Now, the only person
Link,
here
Dan,
is
with a
Link.
judge. Oh dear, this could get nasty.
30 seconds left.
They might go TP again. Especially now Zeta's cleared out Showers. What do they make of this Team Liquid? They're still holding 2 players towards A. Link is here on the other end of it with the judge. He's going to have to make a play. That's a play and a half there. Drops the spike down. 15 seconds to get the plant in. This is horrendous right now for Cloud9. How do they save this? There we go. Zeppa is going to be able to trade that one up, and they have just enough time to get themselves that plant. Yampy cannot deny. The TP comes through from Scream with the Vandal. Looking for that headshot as he comes through. Being denied so far. Stuck on the site here, Cloud9. Scream waiting for the moment. Can Yampy give him? Oh, but there's the peak! What an incredible response, but Vanity comes through as well. And this is not a favorable battle.
No!
Vanity is going to annihilate him with the Vandal, and Cloud9 win the clutch 10-9.
Oh my goodness, we mentioned, Dan, these are 2 of the rarest teams in the tournament. The Oppers don't lie on the Star Duelist. Yampy has it in this Silver role. No escapability. He's stuck here with a Sheriff. And this is why a lot of these star players on the Duelist role play the Operator for their teams. It's these weird scenarios that you find yourself in. And Vanity comes up massive with that 1-on-2.
The mind games here are pretty insane as well between these 2 teams. It's really ridiculous.
Liquid's not letting up, Dan. They're buying again. Full buy here. There's a showstopper on Zeppa. And here it comes.
They're going very fast, and Zorkaz dodges the showstopper. Yampy with the stoppage, as well with the operator. Zeppa keeping it alive, at least taking down one of the paint shells, but they don't really have space here, Cloud9. They haven't converted the space. They've been stopped here.
They've indeed been stopped. They're going to have to reset. All these Liquid players remaining with full health. 2 remain on the B site. Nevera actually dropped his Viper's hit down on long B. So Cloud9 remain at this A site. The Cosmic Divide coming out of Link. That's going to bleed the clock down
That came
real
from
low.
Cloud9 actually. Wasn't it? Oh no, it was Link?
That was Link. That was Link's, yeah. That's going to leave almost no time on the clock.
That is painful. That's very painful. You can see that the last time Cloud9 ran that fast pace, it really caught Liquid, but not this time. Screen with a perfect angle, takes down one, has the option to dismiss. Now it's just Vanity left alive, all by himself, and Yampy will deal with him.
Let's go,
10 to 10,
boys.
we're all tied up here on the map 1 on Bind. I did not expect it to go like this, Sean, I have to admit. Team Liquid have really done their homework, and they are looking so strong.
They look so, so good. The fact that they shut down this fast shower hit, and I have to give credit to Solkis where it's due, right? The molly to stop that shower's hit, keep the showstopper in there, was so big. It's pivotal. It makes the A hit one-dimensional. It snuffs it out. The Cosmic Divide comes in, and the round just resets. Huge hold from Solkis.
Yeah, the question is, have Cloud9 run out of adjustments? Have they run out of gas? They will have a good amount of weapons to work here. Just Mitch, who's on the frenzy.
Vanity holding this B push right now. It looks like Nevera is a little bit peaky over there towards long B, but it would be asking a lot for the Viper to be pushing through there. 3 players from Liquid remain the B site, but it looks like it's going to be an A hit here from Cloud9, Dan.
Yeah, there's not really much delay at all. It's just Scream at this point, but he's got this is going to be very difficult. Can the Empress do the damage? It's just Mitch who just walks through.
Frenzied.
Shoots him in the back with the frenzy. Unbelievable there. Him going down is a problem here for Liquid. The delay's not there, but they hit the kills though. All of the kills going their way pretty much. Zeta, he's going to go for the TP here. He's got Vanity there with him, and they will have an afterplant. 2 versus 3.
Yeah, this could actually confuse Cloud9. This site is totally empty. All 3 of these Liquid players, Dan, they're going to all come from spawn.
How do they manage the post plant though? Do they go aggressive together? Do they play separate positions? Looks like they may be splitting up here, Sean. Actually, no, they're both going towards Octagon now.
I would keep an eye on these mollies that Nevera's holding. He could just dump those into Octagon. It could create a really awkward scenario for Cloud9 Blue.
With 1 shock dart and 1 possible gravity well as well for the spike. Playing the util game.
There's that gravity well.
How much more can they delay here? They can force on it, but they have to spray him down as well. They have to finish him off, but he's going to come off of it. They force some more time here. Have to win the fights here, Cloud9, but it's Liquid all the way. 11 to 10 now as they edge ever closer to taking map 1 of this quarterfinals.
Very well done from Liquid right there. They put up the Viper wall. They make sure they don't get hit by the gravity wall. That's what cost them the A retake earlier. They let it just go. And then after it's done, they get half on Link. And notice, the shock dart doesn't just one-hit him. This is such a good adjustment from Liquid. They've had adjustments all game long. But now we need to see the adjustment come from Cloud9, Dan. But if you look at their buy, this is horrible.
Yeah, looks like they might have to give up 12, but we'll see what they can do here. No ults available for them.
This is a hookah play. We have yet to see a hookah play come out of Cloud9, and this could get real explosive into the B site.
They've been suppressed here.
Yeah. All the way from A. Look where Solkis is, Dan. Yeah. He's all the way by shower.
This is under very good control at the moment for Team Liquid. They have everything under control. They've got the reads. They've slowed down the attack. Trying to force their way though, Cloud9, through hookah. But again, it's just so difficult. They've actually pulled Yampy to the site, and the drone will come through. But now Cloud9 with that drone, they know that they've pulled Yampy across.
They do know that, and they know he has the Hunter's Fury, so he's actually in a very dangerous spot. He could blind ult all of short A right now. He could blind ult hookah. He could blind ult all of long B. He's in the power position for the Hunter's Fury right now.
He's waiting for the call from his teammates
Yeah,
as well.
exactly. He's just waiting for the call.
And you can see also Cloud9 wants to bait it out. You can see that they're kind of teasing the short A push here.
That's exactly right. They're baiting the hookah. They're trying to get the drone tag to get it out of him, and there it is. They've got it out of him.
Oh my god, and they actually dodged the first one at the very least.
But he's taking it through hookah.
He's still catching Zephyr, but I mean, they're still alive. 20 seconds for the plant. There's Link on the other end of this. Oh, you cannot pass this position. Here's the judge. And Link has every frag. It's actually, I think, a satchel to take him down at the end, but doesn't matter. 12 rounds for Liquid.
Let's fucking go.
I mean,
He actually died by a
effective
satchel.
Cloud9 were to kind of force the Hunter's Fury out,
yes.
which is that's a good win going into the next round, but still, Liquid, oh, they're so fantastic.
The judge, the jury, and the executioner, Dan. Link. Wow, the Prime Gaming flawless. And Vanity just, he can't do anything but laugh. You know, as someone that has used the judge probably more than any other pro, he can't do anything but laugh about that.
And this is it. Cloud9 backs against the wall.
It's
on this
cheap.
First map.
It's very cheap.
On paper, they should absolutely be winning this one. And that's a pressed Zephyr. I think it's just Zephyr that got caught though.
There's that early Cosmic Divide coming into A. The null command comes out of Soulkiss. This fight against Scream.
Reset. No respect. Scream is coming for you. Looking for more as well. It's got so much confidence here. Wow, Zeta and Mitch though. Showing that they can't be beat on that short A position. Now starting to march on through, but they know Soulcast is there as well. Link with the catch as they cross. Still more work to be done here. 2 versus 2 with a minute to go. Cloud9 can pull off of this, and they will.
And the site is open yet again. Mitch has the Viper's Pit, Dan. He will pop this the second he gets close to the site. And there it is.
Oh, to get them out even.
Gives the spike over to Vanity, I believe.
And we have Liquid splitting up on the retake.
Soulkiss has such good timing on this hook alert. And you can see Navarre's job is just to make a lot of noise.
0 point, I think, as well. But Mitch, huge kill to get. There, now giving the sound cues away. They know precisely his position and his options. Elbow or spawn. Mitch, 5
Mitch is
HP.
gonna get caught, Dan.
Oh, he might just get caught indeed.
The
Gets
pit's
it up.
down.
And it just has to play the time here. Navarre has to run. There's not much time left. Goes for the tap. Vanity's right next to him. Oh, he's going to allow him to come off of it.
What the fuck? What an idiot! Let's fucking go throw that in his face. He always talks so much. What an idiot!
Best of 3. We said it on paper. They're not supposed to win this one in this series, but they do. That prep has paid off. Liquid, their first stage match is a massive victory.
And it's Scream. Who else but to be at the top of the scoreboard right there? 6 first bloods on Reyna, Dan. 26 frags from the star player on Liquid. On Bind. We saw him on Jet a couple days here, struggling to find first blood, struggling to get anything going. Liquid come in today with a new game plan, and boy did it work out well. Liquid on Bind. What can this team not do?
I know. Absolutely crazy game. We're seeing both star players popping off. We're seeing great adjustments from both teams. We saw so much resilience from both teams as well when they were both sort of out for the count in terms of momentum, finding a way to come back in, winning a thrifty, taking a tech timeout, making another adjustment. We really have a fantastic matchup in these two teams right now, and this series is still wide open, but I mean, the pressure is certainly on Cloud9 now.
Oh, do we have a matchup here? This is insane, Dan. This isn't over yet. I mean, we set the scene earlier. Liquid are 10-0 on Ascent and Breeze combined. You know, Cloud9, 10-1. They're right there. This is still a series for Cloud9 Blue. Albeit, it's going to be incredibly hard to beat Liquid on those 2 maps back-to-back now. But it can be done, especially when a player like Lee, who actually had the most frags in the server, 28 frags and 8 first bloods out of that young player on Cloud9. Yeah. I'm seeing everything I want to see for the perfect series.
Yeah, I'm totally there with you. This has been incredible so far. It's really delivering everything that you want it to deliver. And I mean, we're going to have to take a quick breather after that one. And we're going to head to a break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back here with the rest of the quarterfinals.
That was sick. That was sick. I have to fucking sleep, but I don't want to. I want to watch this shit. Fuck that, dude. Fuck those fucking ads, man. Jesus Christ, these guys. Screaming for illusion. That was a sick fucking match, dude. I like seeing that shit. Yo, what do we got? We don't have this yet. That's it? What's this shit going to take? 5 days. Wait, there's an Elder Flame Vandal. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. The only reason I want that is because of the FOV.
Match found. Deathmatch. Warm up.
I don't want to. Not on this stream. Because I'm actually not allowed to stream, to restream the tournament. I don't want to get in trouble. So I'd rather not turn it on.
These new friends of ours are not too friendly.
Fight!
Bonne chance, mes amis.
Oh, he plays with a fucking Odin. Well, I could because, you know, it's not now. I don't fucking...
Astra's gone.
Lord, I almost missed there.
Pardon, monsieur. You lose.
One shot.
I don't think so.
I think there was someone here.
Toaster is broken. Too slow.
No, that was on him. Yo.
Away with you.
Close. Almost. He's fucking holding that angle. He heard me. He sure heard me. Oh, he's coming with all. You're dead, piece of shit. Go back to the fucking loading screen.
One less.
What? He's close.
So close.
Yo. Fucking Odin.
I win again.
Hey, give me that HP. Oh. What is good?
Do better. Not your best.
I can't believe I just spawned right next to him. I whiff. I whiff now, man. I need to start focusing.
Ten kills remaining.
Toaster is broken.
Dude, this guy is good, man.
Five kills remaining.
What?
Dominating.
I'm getting fucking destroyed right now. Okay, I'm whiffing. I'm whiffing so hard. What are we looking at? Is it a bit uncomfy with your cam on? No. No, I don't give a fuck. Motherfucker sprays with a no then.
One kill remaining.
Okay, I just fucking fuck. The nose is so itchy. Yeah, I should have not done that. Alright, let's see. Illusion. Illusion.
Cloud9, if you want to see the raw aim battles though, Liquid with the Reyna Jet combo, they're rolling it back. They really have a lot of faith in these players to open up the sites. In particular, the in-game leader Yompi, you know, this is where we see him on this star jet roll, and he's buying a sheriff on pistol looking for picks in mid.
As you can see already.
Scream aggressively took A main control. He has it, and he just gave it up for free. So just showing a little bit of pressure there. I believe he got hit by the 0 points. No, actually, Zeppa hasn't used it. So Zeppa's holding on to the 0 point right now for a hit.
It's looking quite a lot like
In a home located in Finchley, London is a tiny room that is littered with musical instruments of all kinds. The ceiling is decorated by a diversified set of acoustic guitars that drape over an organized clutter of percussive instruments. An adjacent corner is occupied by more obscure instruments such as harpeggi and the grumbre from Morocco. MIDI keyboards and synthesizers surround the leg of a bench that belonged to an upright piano scene. Sitting there is a young man wearing a... What the fuck did I just read?
In these pistols.
Oh my, we have to see that in a replay. Because those players were not lined up. They were not lined up at all. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see this in the highlight feed. Mitch playing this B main to perfection, fading off of the turret.
Oops.
They're on Team Liquid.
Oh, Leaf, this kid's making a name for himself here today.
Really is. He really is. Okay, Cloud9 are here to play here on Ascent. So far, we've got that initial pressure towards A main. It's a save mostly here for Liquid. We've got Yampi on the Marshall. A couple of Sheriffs as well to finish off any tagged players.
And a 0 point coming out of Zeppa gives a lot of info to Cloud9 about how many people are in this A lobby. But you can see that was Liquid's goal. Just go in A main, get that orb, take the suppression blade. They'll know we're here, but guess what? We're going all the way back to B now.
Yeah. This is basically the same setup for Cloud9 in this anti-eco as they had in the previous round on the pistol. They're playing very reactively and playing very safe. The only difference is that Mitch is not pushed in B main. He is instead looking after market, which allows him to fall back to spawn and really maximize the advantages of his teammates coming in with better weapons. And this is a beautiful start here for Cloud9 so far. Gets a good damage up the shock dart.
The drone coming onto Zeta will give them the info that there are players here in the...
What is going on, man?
B main. There's two actually. Scream has been spotted on catwalk, so a lot of info going Cloud9's way. But,
30 seconds left.
Even with 1 HP, the overheal could get Scream right back into this round.
Yeah, he's very dangerous. And no more shock darts. There's an Nanoswarm though, that's going to do a lot of damage. It's going to spread out the players as well. Zeta able to deal with the forward player Soulcast.
But I have to start going.
Really struggling to get into the action right now, but there is Scream. But Zeta still spamming away with that Spectre from Sidewalk, and they'll finish it off losing just one player, so that's a good result for Cloud9. Liquid unable to find a spike plant.
Yeah, and another thing to look at right now for Cloud9 is the 4 players that live took not a lick of damage to their shields, so no upgrades necessary there. Very minimal investment here on the bonus round, a lot like Bind. But things went sour real quickly on Bind, particularly after a 3-on-5 we're talking about. But this round for Cloud9 could get a little wild. They're likely going to give a different look. 3 players over here at the B site tells me they're going to fight for B main.
Yes, yes, absolutely correct. It's going to be the first point of engagement here between these two teams. 0 point will be dealt with, so...
They took a lot of damage running through that right there, Dan, and they don't have a heal. No Sky here, no Sage here, so that's a...
Oh my god, Leaf, he just poked out a catwalk and just destroyed Soulcast. And this is the defaulting phase right now for Liquid.
This is the solo initiator on a double duelist comp. Look at the risks that need to be taken, Dan. These players are walking out into the B side. Is Cloud9 going to be ready?
He's going to get past the drone, he's going to get past the drone, he's going to punish! He's going to punish Zeta in the drone! What an opportunity for Yampy! He's found more. 2 kills, open up the site, but the spike is in spawn! The spike's in spawn, they've got to buy a lot of time right now, as we'll see Cloud9 trying to rally around market and spawn. But they themselves are very far out of position as well. How do they get back into this one? Don't have the weapons, don't have the position here, Cloud9. Yampy is just annihilating Cloud9. What a play from Yampy. Leaf is still alive.
Planted.
He's got so many players to deal with. Yampy is looking for the ace, but who better than Leaf to do 1 versus 4? Make that a 1 versus 2. Leaf working on that ace. Now marching his way down the steps. Who is going to peek next? Leaf is feeling it. He's just taking everybody out, but it's Link to deny the ace.
These Jets.
What is this game, Sean?
These Jets, Dan, they're just carrying their teams through. Yampy starts with 4 and Leaf answers with 4 of his own. Are you kidding me? Dashing past the drone to find the opening. Oh my goodness. What a heroic play from Yampy. Yeah. They could have fallen down massively if they lose this bonus.
It's so smart because, as you said, they were forced to take the risk because they lost a player in mid and they were in a really bad spot map control-wise. And Yampy, my god, turning it all around.
Double blade storm here on this first gun round, Dan.
Yes, give it to me.
No time to talk here. Liquid fighting for A main control. They're giving up B main here. And Cloud9's positioning quite well. Scream's going to work up Cat. He's going to have a fight with this blade storm fairly soon.
Yeah, they could really like to work their players up catwalk, Yampy and Scream in particular, and Leaf is right around the corner. This looks very difficult for Leaf. The angle's not good. The angle's not good. He's got no one to bait off of, and it's a bad angle. Scream sees him first, and now it's Yampy with the blade storm. Big advantage here right now for Liquid, especially with Yampy working his way into the back site. Let's play a passive now. It's a 5 versus 3 in favor of Liquid. Don't need to do anything special now. Liquid, do they just give this up? They're so behind at the moment.
Yeah, Cloud9 is really locked out of this site, and all the Liquid players are so healthy. The ults are building. If Cloud9 just has to get a cheeky kill, whether it be through the door, whether it be through the floor, they need some way to open up this site.
was some information. They know where 2 or 3 players are at the moment, but again, they need to get a freebie. Something has to be given for Cloud9 to have any chance, and they're going to fall away. Nothing was given to them. Keep the Odin, keep the 2 Vandals. And I'm quite surprised at Leaf's position, Sean. It makes sense as a bait, but there is a... For those uninitiated, there's a mechanical distance advantage, which is something that exists in real life as well. The closer you are to a corner, the less you'll be able to see, and the more your body will be sticking out.
Exactly.
And that's a really bad position for that sense. And you can play mind games at the top level and do something that's suboptimal, because good players may never expect you to do that. But usually teams will play someone to bait with, so that Leaf gets the jump.
Again, the reason why Scream sees Leaf first right there, the center of the head vision. Unlike real people that have 2 eyes, Dan, we only have 1 camera in Valorant, and it's coming from the center of the face. So you can see Leaf's distance from that corner punishes him. He doesn't even get to see Scream before he's taken out in that scenario.
Yep.
Great clear by Scream to open up the A site. Cloud9 taking their guns through, though, so this is going to be another full buy for both teams.
Oh, we get the 0 point there from Cloud9 into tiles. I think it got 1 or 2 players.
It hit Solkis, but it didn't actually break his drone, so not much gained from that 0 point. And that's a shot dart to potentially break an alarm bot mid, but it doesn't. Mitch's alarm bot's very aggressive.
So change up from Liquid too. They're working mid first, not working the extremities before they come into mid, which is mostly what they like to do. It's a slow pace too, looking for counterplays, which are not yet coming from Cloud9. You can see though that Leaf is in a position to play off of Mitch in market. Look how passive Cloud9 are being. There's 50 seconds on the clock. Mid control still not fully with. He's going for information. He's going for information. There's the flick. He takes down Scream. He's going to get away scot-free.
He keeps his dash nonetheless. Huge play by Leaf to give Cloud9 another advantage early in these rounds. And Liquid, they're going to back off. This looks like a 4A main hit. What do they have to work with? Not any ults.
30 seconds left.
No Leers. How are they going to cut the space? Yampi might have to dash on top of the gen to open things up, and if he does that, he'll be right in front of Vanity's face.
Set up here, the util looks so good. Yampi has to do everything here, and he will. He takes down Vanity. Massive kill to find. That was a must-have from Yampi. Wrapping around! Finds another on tree, and there's very little left, but there's still Leaf. And with the frag onto Link, he's created an opening on rafters for his team as he looks for more. Solkaz announces his position from A main. Leaf makes, oh my god, this guy is unstoppable. What else is he going to find here? Dropping down. Oh my god, Leaf! Someone check this guy's computer. Leaf is killing everybody, and it won't stop. It won't stop.
Dude,
this guy is something else. I've never seen this from him.
Oh
this guy, man, he's on something. He is on something. He is on something. I'm not gonna lie.
I've never seen a carry so hard. This kid is just...
I've never seen anything like this
today. He is absolutely demolishing Liquid, but he needs help from his teammates. Did you see that? He has over 450.
This motherfucker is on to something. Like he's using like there's no fucking way, man.
I don't think I've seen something like this in a match like this. Amazing from Leaf.
Wow, keeping Cloud9 in this game 3-2 early. Liquid has another full buy in. Solkis on the Hunter's Fury is at tiles. You see, the KO is on Cat again in Zeppa. But he's going to hold on to his 0 point here. Oh, damn, they're going to work their way into this market positioning quick. But guess who's here? Leaf.
Yeah, they're going a lot faster with the pacing here. As you say, Leaf ready.
Ooh, this motherfucker, man, he's unstoppable.
Control is his. And I don't know what you do.
He is unstoppable.
There's a drone as well to get more information. Tags Nivera with the operator. What do they have left at this point? Solkaz in mid, but Cloud9 don't need to do anything. They have spike control.
Oh, they're going to do something, Dan. Look at this. Leaf is pushing through B main right now.
This is crazy, Sean, I have to say. This kid is incredible. And the discipline as well to not get too carried away when you're hitting like this. Sometimes players they'll start overstepping and start making mistakes because they're feeling it so much. But Leaf is showing composure beyond his years at the moment.
Yeah, and a lot of info. Even though he doesn't get that kill on Navera, and likely
30
Navera
seconds
will
left.
save this op, the fact that he saw that that is in play for the following round is a lot of information to be going.
Yeah, this guy is
Knowing this
insane.
op's on attack, there's... Think about it. Who's going to take it? Who is going to take this op? Is Navera going to take
He's
it also
literally
into the next
carrying
round?
his team on his
Then,
back.
so think what, you have 2 duelists entering the site, and you have a passive Killjoy
left.
operator. It's a very odd combination when you look at Team Liquid's attack sides.
Yep.
They make it work though. But getting info like this, that there is an operator in play, is huge for Cloud9.
What's really interesting too, Sean, is we get this very curious dynamic. Cloud9 know that Leaf is popping off to an incredible level. So that actually creates so much relaxation, relief within the team. You feel so much easier. Yeah. You've done it, haven't you? I can't believe it. So Team Liquid are going to take a timeout to get some relief themselves, to try to figure out how they handle this, because at this point, you're against someone that it doesn't matter what's going on. He will just murder all of you. That's kind of crazy. So you almost can take a timeout like this to try to cool off Leaf, if anything else, and also reassess your approach. Because they've gone fast, they've done some of their typical defaults, and nothing seems to be working right now for them, Sean.
No, their early cat plays have worked out really well. And I think this is, if I'm on Liquid right now, if I'm Sliggy, the head coach, I am definitely thinking cat is a problem. Now, it might not seem like a problem because every time they've worked up, Zeppa has spotted them on a jiggle and then threw his molly, and you know, everything is kind of panned out like you would think, other than the Leaf Bladestorm round.
Yeah.
But the Leaf Bladestorm round indicated to me that, you know, they don't really have a plan for fighting that area. It's just Zeppa kind of spotting and trying to slow them down.
Yeah.
So I think Liquid has an opportunity if they go into Catwalk.
It's a great point, and what's interesting is that, you know, Team Liquid, they love to default by working the extremities before coming into mid, before going into that next mid-round phase. And Cloud9 are not contesting those areas, really, because they don't want to fight there. They're drawing things out to the late round.
Ooh, but Liquid actually is heavily set up around this B site here, Dan. I mean, Link with the Cosmic Divide, Solkis with the Hunter's Fury, and Navera 1 orb off of Lockdown.
Yeah.
I think they might fight for that Lockdown orb.
And we have a situation whereby Cloud9 have a look at A main pressure. They've got Leaf over there looking for that. He's going to get all that info, but as you mentioned, Liquid working that orb, looking for the lockdown play, most certainly. Well, I think he's going to contact. They're just going to go straight through. Zeta lots to do. He's got support though in back sight. He's got Vanity with him. And there's nothing left on Sidewalk. Navera takes down Zeppa, but now Navera's the last player standing and could give away an operator. He might want to throw it away, actually. We'll see what he does, but at the same time, Cloud9 are not a team that relies on the operator. And Vanity's going to try to finish him off. Vanity's hungry for kills right now. He's got to be careful of the turret. He's going to try to bait. Is he really trying to bait out a shot? Vanity, that is... Right now, that shows you how much fun Cloud9 are having on Ascent.
Vanity is a player that, despite losing that clutch to end the last map, we saw him all smiles warming up for the second.
That's a great point, actually. That would definitely hurt the mental of a lot of players.
That would absolutely slaughter me, but this is a player with 1 frag right now, just getting carried through right now by Leaf. This is just showing you, every player in the server can hang, but Leaf is just a cut above in the server right now.
Yes, what a talent.
And finally, it looks like Cloud9 has settled into this game a little bit. This is a full buy, and we're going to have a battle for A main. Oh boy, are we. Leaf has managed to get in. He's hiding in one.
He's just going to go for the peek! Oh my god. He is in so much trouble, though. How does he get out? He can't. But he took down Scream. And the ults are still in play for both sides.
Yeah, he saw at least 3 players here, Dan. The counter lockdown coming out of Mitch. Immediately, the Hunter's Fury is casted by Solkis. Is Liquid using too much too soon, though?
Oh, Mitch goes for the hard shot against Yampy. Yampy's closing the distance. He's doing damage. Takes down Zeppa. Mitch in the corner with the
No way, actually.
And now it's a 3 versus 3. Still struggling to get in a position to plant this spike. Player lurking up Catwalk at the same time in favor of Cloud9.
He actually kills him too.
Pressuring the door. 2 versus 2 here as Vanity resets himself. Joins Zeta. Nebula to work with. Will he drop down?
Oh, look at the Nebula!
Unbelievable.
Oh,
Navera's gone up though. He's gone up though. Where is Vanity? 30 seconds. The turret's going to find Vanity. Vanity has to shoot it. Oh, he's having trouble. Nivera working.
Let's go!
Oh my God, Nivera! He took his time and he absolutely crushes it. The Red Bull clutch. And what a debut performance on stage for him.
Honestly, she won't miss this finger.
the absolute intelligence from these players in these clutch scenarios.
Nivera is just so
ice. Yeah.
Cold.
I thought Vanity had the perfect play to win this round. Dropping that Nebula over the edge, looking down, peering down, sees the spike plant. But Nivera, ice in his veins, climbs up into heaven and plays around it perfectly. Huge round for Team Liquid.
Just decided he was made for the stage. Sean, I've just decided. Wow. Leaf, no, he's going to do it. He's going through the Nebula with that operator. The pre-aim there for top mid, but on the other side of things, we've got Yampy lurking. This is surely going to have to be a flick, a godlike flick from Leaf, because Yampy, is he going to updraft? Is he going to go for the dash? But it doesn't matter. Yampy goes down, but a headshot in the back of Leaf, and that's going to be Scream with a trade. 4 versus 4 with a minute to go as we see Scream beginning to work A main.
But Dan, they are so reliant on Yampy to dash in. We've seen it every round so far. Yampy has created space with this jet roll. How do they get into the A site with only Arena? He has one Lear to work with. And it looks like actually Mitch is going to give up this site. He's the retake, respecting the utility here. Oh no, the Nanoswarm takes down Scream. 4 versus 3 advantage. Both duelists out of the picture here. Going into the post plant and the Cosmic Divide, the defensive Cosmic Divide. He's gonna get knifed. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, he thought he could shoot through, but he couldn't. Oh wow, Link saves the plant.
The elbow was through, but he couldn't shoot.
The null command comes out of Zeppa right now, Dan.
Let's go, Link.
Winning tree control. And that makes huge issues now because he can just wrap around. He can present so much threat to this retake. You can see Zeppa has to look for him. Where is he? And in the meantime, Zeta's also looking at the flank. That's such huge impact here from Link, even though he's not in the fight. Zeppa's going to be forced to take the engagements around A main. And Soulcast with the Guardian and lethal precision.
Let's go, boys.
Execute the remainder of Cloud9 to pick it up. 4-5 for Team Liquid now.
Wow, what insane coverage from Link to stop that player from coming through and punishing the plant.
You want to fight it?
Wow, you can see the intention from Vanity right there. He goes right up to the Cosmic Divide, tries to stop the plant from going down. He knows how important that would be. You know, the scramble that would happen on Liquid if he got that spike frag.
Yes.
But he didn't. And here we sit, Dan. Cloud9 shattered. There, Connie. Vanity has a hero handle, though.
Yeah, and we've got the Blaze Storm from Leaf, so a round certainly without, or not without danger. And you can see Liquid's approach is just to play slow and a default style spread across the map. They have the turret covering B main, and Scream is deep in mid. So they've covered every eventuality in terms of Cloud9's aggression, but never mind.
Get fucked.
That is pretty nuts for Mitch to hit that one.
These duelists are taking a beating on Liquid, but they are just responding back every single round.
Just takes down the drone.
It's no tag. It just turrets down though, so no eyes on mid anymore for Cloud9 Blue.
Liquid are losing time now. 50 seconds. Working mid. And they might go back out of it. Just feeling area. 40 seconds. Really starting to feel the time right now because Liquid, they're against a
and this is
scrappy
where the
buy.
Storm comes into play, Dan. Leaf.
Oh,
they're going to
go
go right into him. There's a Nebula
30
right
seconds
there
left.
in Cat 2.
He's a dash and a cloudburst too. He's got everything he needs. Scream, that's a huge kill. Vanity drops to the side, the hero rifle. 20 seconds. Time is a huge problem. Vanity knows it. He goes forward, he goes aggressive, catches them moving forward. Do they have time for this coming from A main? Vanity, ice cold as well. Takes down absolutely everybody. The shock dart with the kill, but it's the thrifty for Cloud9. 6-4 for them. Oh my god, Mitch, that opening kill, that just sucked the air out of Team Liquid.
Yeah, and that's something that we noticed when we were looking at this matchup, right? You would think these teams...
Is it do or die for both teams? No, I don't think so.
How important it is, Dan. Liquid only +3 in First Bloods in group stage. Cloud9 actually -3. They are.
Wait, I think it is, yeah, because it's the quarterfinals. There's no double elimination.
But their
You
second,
lose,
third,
you're out.
fourth riflers are so good on these teams that
I
the
actually
trades
don't
are-
know.
have always
I'll
been
check in a
there.
bit. Remind
That's
me.
exactly what we're seeing out of Liquid. They're staying tried and true, but Cloud9, they're just dominating the First Bloods right now.
We had Leaf early round just peeking into A main, seeing there's no presence there from Team Liquid. Leaf going back up to Rafters. No ults here for XX for Team Liquid. And we've got the Cosmic Divide for Vanity, which can afford Cloud9 to play even more passive, play retake if they want, with that one ultimate. Oh, the battle. Leaf whiffs that one, but Yampy escapes. He burns the dash though. Leaf still with his dash. Makes him very dangerous.
Here we have the drone coming out from Solkis to clear mid. The Lear also. That's going to make Cloud9 think this is a market split. They've seen this before, and it was a market split. It's not a market split, Dan. There's 5 players from Liquid here in B main.
Leaf has made his way over. Should be a smoke to deny him. Smoke goes up against Leaf. He's going to play ahead of it because he's got the dash, so he can do this. Takes down one, and Liquid are going to be slowed down. The Cosmic Divide getting dropped is going to force a rotation, but they have almost no time to do this.
But the Cosmic Divide will actually help them if they can get to Catwalk. And the Cosmic Divide blocks Tree.
It's going down, though. And a Nebula for Vanity to play inside of. And they've got to get the plant. They can't afford anything to go wrong. There's one from Vanity. They're all swinging. Leaf with a shot as well. And in comes Scream from the back, but well handled by the remainder of
It depends
Cloud9.
on how they attack
7-4 now
C9.
as we go into the final round of the half.
Yeah, and I think this is the first time of the entire half we're at the last round where Liquid's economy is drained. I don't know what they're going to have to work with. This was a round we saw Yampy trying to entry with a Marshall. If he's buying a Marshall on round 11, it can't be pretty for round 12.
Yeah. And there it is. Yampy with a Bucky? Question mark?
Oh,
Scream with the Guardian.
Yeah, they're all A. He's going to dash right into the face of this player right now. But does the Suppression Blade get everyone? It gets a lot of them.
It gets three,
That's
I
all
think.
of the info they need.
Yeah, that does tell them absolutely everything.
This
So
is-
much delay
yeah.
possible.
Look, this is one of the rare rounds where Cloud9 has 3 players nested in the A site. No one holding Tree. They are ready for this A hit.
Vanity's so safe, as you say, because of no one coming tree. Lockdown comes through, though, but the Nebula's up, so it will prevent Team Liquid from taking any of these rotating players out. Leaf is unaffected by this. He's in such a good spot to do damage, but respecting the Lears coming out. In a forward position by Jen.
Oh, he's going to get hunted.
Oh, and there we go. The high penetration of the Guardian will pay off there. Takes down a key player from Cloud9.
Spike planted.
All 3 of those players in sight no longer have abilities for 10 seconds, but the recon hitting heaven, that's going to slow down the retake yet again.
It's not looking too bad right now. Oh, the jump Bucky could be dangerous. Yampy trying to do what he can. It's Scream, though, with another headshot. Navera chimes in. The headshot machine's here for Team Liquid. Destroy Cloud9. What a pickup to end the first half with at least 5 rounds. Wow, that was phenomenal.
Yeah, that was insane. Scream with the Guardian picking up 3.
Yeah, we can actually
Yampy
take a
just
look now.
jumping up and down with a Bucky. Obviously, you can't keep your eyes off of him. But what a half.
This is the first half done.
7-5. Honestly, this is a half where Liquid typically wins. This is a
Yeah,
half where
that's
they
what I
only have
think
over
too.
60% of their rounds won. So hats
That's
off to
what I
Cloud9
think
for
too. I
battling
think
through
Liquid
that
will
half.
win the
This is
defending
still
side.
anyone's game.
They're much stronger.
This is, so far this series is really delivering.
Standings, upper bracket,
We're playing with razor-thin margins,
semifinals.
that's for sure.
Yeah, Team
7-5,
Liquid
Cloud9
took out
find themselves with a small
Sentinels.
advantage, but in a sense, I think they'll be
Jesus
kicking themselves for not pulling out that final round and making an 8-4 half.
Dude, there's so many rounds. Not just the final round, but there's
upper bracket. Fnatic is through.
somehow pulling out. It is crazy the way that they're pulling out these situations that they really shouldn't have any business working with. But I think that speaks to how Cloud9 is playing right now. It's
Yeah,
Leaf,
yeah, they
Leaf,
lose, they're
Leaf.
out.
and everybody
These
else
are the
right now
last teams.
struggling to keep up.
Yeah, it is very much
Team
a case
Secret,
of kill Leaf win the
Ascend,
round,
well,
and it's almost
Team Secret is
unreasonable
gone.
how consistent
Ascend,
it has been so
Cloud9,
far.
Liquid,
When you take a look at some of
Extend,
these setups that are coming through from
Extend.
C9, I'm actually a big fan of a lot of how they play that defensive side. You know, you're seeing Leaf obviously play aggressive in the early round. He's the rotating gun, and he's having a lot of success with it. But the thing is that as time goes on, they start to get more and more afraid of those early fights. Liquid play into slow
Because, oh my
rounds
god,
and
the
deep
Thai
holes
players.
and more explosive XX when they are going for them, and that's where players like Mitch and Vanity being able to use their utility
they're
to slow
facing
down
off
these
fucking
pushes in
Gambit.
and really punish their opponents. Kind of then put the Liquid into another spot where it's like, well, you can't play fast because you'll run into Leaf on the off,
This
and you
one
can't play
is-
slow because you'll run into all that utility
Oof,
later on.
oof,
It's a really tough attack side to crack.
True, and that's
there's
tomorrow
actually
at
a funny
9.
thing that's happening.
Fuck!
A lot of times, they would just throw Scream and Yappy at Leaf, literally. The two best players in the team.
Exactly.
And a lot of the times you would take both of them out, which is crazy. But I do think Cloud9 struggled on adapting to the way that Team Liquid was switching between the multiple different, the two different sites and where to place their utility. Mitch many times was trying to set up on Cat, but they keep shock darting it down. There's a lot of different things like that that are happening where they can't get the people in the right places right before the executes happen.
Yeah, you saw obviously the change over then. Mitch playing inside of B is where he found all his success with that util. Sure, he might not walk out there with the the Leaf stats, but
This
really
could
it's that
be
delay.
an
It's
all-out
causing your opponents to
fucking,
think, you know, hey, maybe we can get into that side easily.
an all-out
but that guy's gonna slow down.
European
He's gonna separate us out. Leaf's
semi-finals.
gonna rotate in and
If
destroy
Team
us. So
Liquid
it's,
wins,
it was a
and
challenge, but I'm surprised they got out with 5 rounds.
if they all win, I mean.
Cloud9, they find themselves with a 2-round advantage going into the back half of Ascent. They're going to need 6 more if they want to take us to map 3 Breeze. Let's see if they can get it done as we go back to DDK and Sean.
All right, here we go again, Sean. The second half of map 2. Cloud9 looking to take us to a third. Yampy
Oh
with
my
a
dude,
great
this
start.
Yampy guy. Oh,
Taking off the
he's
head of
also so
Zephyr.
good.
And he gets out of there. And that's free.
Yeah, both the duelists combining there. B-Main Scream breaks the 0 point. Yampy hits the 1 Sheriff shot straight to the head of Zeppa.
Look at Leaf go, though. He's wrapping around
That's
spawn.
an answer in this stand. You're right.
Very
Ooh,
dangerous.
he went back.
Yeah, he's very low. Couldn't get that connection he's looking for.
No heal available. No Sky for either team. So he's going to be stuck here at 10 health.
It slows down, as you can see. Liquid is trying to figure out what Cloud9 is doing with these rotations.
Mitch prodding on Cat right now could be where the next fight lands. He's looking for an opening.
He might get it. He's just going to nestle up deep into that position.
Yeah, this is where Cloud9 could go a couple ways. Yeah, they're going to try to make a presence at B, and Mitch is going to listen for the rotates. He's going to see if there's anything he can pick up.
Oh, that's a chance gone again.
But that's info for Mitch's lurk.
30 seconds
He's
left.
spotted this player that's holding tree.
They just have to go slow here, Cloud9. It's all about these timings. It's going to break the glass.
Revealing area.
That'd be very interesting. It might delay players. Mitch isn't going to go for the spawn flank. He's going to find a fight there, I think. Screen, though, at the back side is able to take down Leaf as well. But there comes Mitch from the back. 2 versus 3 here. Zeta just has to hold on. He's got one more player backside. Does he realize he does? There goes the jump. He classic. He can't find it, though. Scream is the one with the frags. Nice trio of kills from him, and a very important pistol round from Team Liquid, who started this half trailing.
Yeah, another dominant pistol round by Scream. The Reyna pick has just been so clutch for the pistol rounds on Team Liquid, and I'm thinking back to the bind one on his flank. Now we have this one. He's just getting 3 kills every single pistol round for Liquid.
Yeah, and this was a round where Leaf was set up really well. It's the only time we haven't seen him deliver so far, and it was a key moment. The question is, as we see a full save from Cloud9, the team does
It's
like
not.
to
Well,
score.
I have to sleep. I mean, I have to wake up fucking early. I actually have to sleep now
And 2
too,
kills
but
is usually
still
feel like
here.
you've done a great job when you're in a saving position.
And like you mentioned, nothing invested into this round for Cloud9.
They're going to grab both orbs. That's another way to get a good win out of this round.
Yep, he's going to fall off of Catwalk, and this is because they left the alarm bot on Cat, no alarm bot in mid, so he knows the timing. He picks up this mid right at the right timing.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a
Ooh.
fantastic second shot.
My god, that was nasty.
Not many players that can play basically every role in the game. But Yampy's one of them, and he can make it look good. Might just get some more here, but it seems as though Cloud9 will evade him for now as they make their way up catwalk, but it's just feeding into...
Yeah, this is going to be easy for them. Unless they really have like some strategies. This is the
Absolutely.
the level I think Cloud9 is not on yet.
The prior maps, right? And
They don't really have any executions like together. They could, but it's like default shit. Like not already known strategies.
Taking 5 of these
I don't know. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe they do have something in their fucking pockets. But from what I've seen so far,
He might try to spam through that wall on B main. Counter spam it if Soulcast gives them the opportunity. Yappy going deep. Scream discovered in a forward position. Can they punish it though? They have all the weapons to punish this. Scream still picks up one though. That's 4 versus 3 now in favor of Cloud9 as we go into that mid-round.
Exactly, and you can see actually Liquid have no A main and no B control. So they have no info right now. Cloud9 could be grouping at A, B, mid, and that is why Solkis is getting a little bit aggressive over here. They need a little bit of info at one of the sites.
All the details towards A. We actually just saw a Nebula get set down by Vanity on the door position, I believe, on A.
This guy is fucked if he gets cut.
Does Leaf dash in and clear the spot? It looks like he's going to go dry, Dan.
Oh, and it's not going to work out. Soulcast takes him out. Huge kill, my God, Soulcast!
Shit, that's fucking insane.
And Mitch carrying the Big Daddy Omen. Can't find any vision to trade the kill, and Soulcast, he's just going to go straight back to logs. He's just going to go back to the position he was in.
It's all on Zeppa. He has to win this fight right now against Navera, Dan.
Nope.
And he doesn't.
Huge damage. So many important jewels won by the Spectres. They're just going to save the Odin.
Oh dear, massive, massive round from Solkis right there though. Playing the corner, he pushes up, takes the risks, right? He hadn't even used his drone yet in this round.
Yep.
That's crazy. Solkis hits the god timing too, right as Mitch pulls out the molly. 2 frags, stalls out the hit, and Liquid win yet another bonus to take the lead at 8-7.
Yeah, such an incredible hold here from Soulcast. Really, really good stuff.
30 seconds.
Soulcast activated.
Enemy remaining.
Yeah, an interesting fact with this team.
They should have thrown the Molotov there first.
2, 3, and 4 in the
instead
tournament.
of pushing dry.
Not Scream, but instead Link Solkis.
We got the Odin for the punish. He's going to see the arrow come over the top. He's going to try to spam punish. Oh, but Zeta was shooting an arrow himself, so misses the timing with the Odin. Or Mitch, sorry.
And meanwhile, look at Leaf. He's working very actively into mid right now. He's through. He's going to get a fight with Yumpy, and Yumpy has a judge.
Yumpy with the judge. Screaming a great
No way, how did you miss
The
that?
judge there looking to get activated in market.
Poop.
Headshot suddenly coming in from Cloud9
And that
out of
activates
nowhere.
Leaf. He's behind Yumpy now.
He's going to go deep. Oh, splash
Yeah.
straight to the face.
That was
So
all on
important.
screams,
Zeppa takes
man.
the vision away from Yampy, but here comes Navera. Looking for his headshots. He's so calm under pressure. Getting spammed though. That Odin's so oppressive.
Oh, Dan, look, he has the lockdown. He only has 10 HP, so he might question using it. But if he gets over to the boathouse and he drops that lockdown, this could get real sketchy. But you can see he's backing off. What a round by Cloud9. Pots and pans by, and Odin peeking into Scream is what wins a round? What?
Yes, and then the Sheriff follow-up. You just can't ever see that happening. You cannot predict that. But that is the kind of round it really felt like Cloud9 needed to win to get back into this, because looking at the previous round where they just TL just win a bonus and they make the Spectres look better than the rifles Cloud9 were carrying. We had Leaf missing some shots on that pistol round that should have given Cloud9 probably the pistol. So they're not starting well into the second half, but this could change things for them.
Absolutely, and with the null command 1 orb off on Zeppa, Dan, these 2 duelists on Liquid,
They love using the escapability on the duelist roles, right? The dismiss on Reyna, the dash on Jet. Then a null command will take that away from you in an instant and leave you just, you know, pantsless in the middle of the open.
Exposed.
That is definitely something we need to look out for. I believe Zeppa's going to make a play for an orb early in this round, and Cloud9 will likely have an execute with that ult.
Yeah, he's there with the operator on A main. Oh, missed the alarm ball. Sure. That shock dart.
Yampi now working up catwalk. Is he going to get this time?
Missed. Oh, that's scary. Able to dodge that one using almost all the util, except a single updraft that's remaining for Yampi.
Meanwhile, Zeppa got that orb, Dan.
And Leaf may not expect that alarm bot. Oh, there we go. Hunter's Fury coming through, indeed. Yampi so heavily pressured early on. A minute to go now, and we can see Cloud9 is set up for an A push. And
look at Liquid, Dan, on the minimap. They're just free floating everywhere. They don't know what's going on.
Yeah, Cloud9 cut noise. They could be anywhere now.
Liquid still just gamble stacking this A site, which is exactly where Cloud9 is hanging out.
And here's this level
that
talking
actually
about.
further tells them that this is going to be an A hit. They recognize that's the Killjoy, that's the B lurker. Oh my gosh, Liquid's all over this, Dan.
Lee takes down the turret. He's got to do so much damage here. Lear comes out. Link takes down Zeppa. This is a problem. Lee gets caught jumping up. He needs help here, but they can't get through. The A main choke point is too late. Coming in here from Cloud9. The spray through the nebula does more damage. 10 seconds really to get this spike planted. And this defense from Liquid looks fantastic. Just Vanity against the clock, against two players, against the drone. So much to do and so little time to do it. And as he tries to force them out, but they play the clock. They know how to do this one against him. And they put him in a terrible position. There's just no time left for Vanity. Amazing stuff there from Liquid, making it truly impossible.
Yampi worth his weight in gold with the in-game leading, Dan. I'm smiling ear to ear. The reads, the absolute reads. I can tell you that when Scream leers mid and they hear the Odin break it, they know all the answers are already made for them at that point. Oh, that's the Killjoy. That Killjoy has been lurking B when we've been watching these VODs. Let's just stack A. We're just gonna keep everyone here. And they stopped the null command by just having 4 players there.
Yep.
Brilliant round by Liquid to remain in the lead here.
And right now we're also seeing that we're not getting that same performance out of Leaf as we had in the first half. He's not finding the value on the attack, so it's going to be interesting to see how Cloud9 find their way into this. We have Zeta on that Odin.
Leaf needs this orb.
Odin needs to go, man. Like,
he needs this for his Blade Storm. You can see Solkis is aware. He has the shock darts ready.
Standing ahead. Lockdown for both teams as well.
Get out of my way!
Cloudburst to protect him from getting pinged, so he can pick that one up. And there's the Blade Storm. So Leaf with the Blade Storm. If there's a round for him to pop off for Cloud9, this would be it.
Yeah, and based on Vanity being so close to A main, this is different. I would imagine Cloud9 might actually try to go up cat here.
But they got to cross the Blade Storm here of Yampi. Oh, that's nasty.
Let's fucking go, Yampi.
And what do you do now?
Now what? They were all fucking relying on Leaf. That's so fucking
it's slowing
cheap.
down. There's not a lot of time left here for Cloud9. There's a lockdown from them into the B site.
Scream just popped the Empress, Dan. He's in the lockdown. Scream is going to go for a kill as this lockdown fades. Actually,
time in mid
in the back of the site. Are you aware Scream's going to be here, Dan?
There's so many unknowns at the moment. Scream in that backside, like you said. There's the pings. He knows what's coming. It should be easily set up. Oh, the flash. He still turns and hits the headshot. My God, Scream is absolutely unbelievable. And it's a Prime Gaming flawless.
It's going to
After
be
the
2-0.
dust settles,
Bye-bye.
everybody's still standing. Only Yampi taking any damage.
The Empress is busted out from Scream, and boy, does he deliver. That tiny pixel in the back of B site, he stays there. But this whip! Oh, my wrist hurts just looking at it.
They need to throw away that Odin, man. What are these guys doing?
It's so impressive.
I don't know what you do if you're Cloud9 right now. The Liquid players are feeling it. They are feeling it.
Yes, it's gone the other way, hasn't it?
Immediate Cosmic Divide. Oh my gosh, and look at this.
It's running straight in there. Leaf is straight in. We've got the lockdown coming through as a response here. Oh, Link's going to go down.
What?
But again, how do they deal with the lockdown that's on Tree? They can't stop it. They're going to be stuck on site. They have to exit the site. They're all going to Wine. And we've got, in the meantime, he's going for a hero play. Vanity, or rather, Mitch can't stop it. But no one gets detained. But they had to go back to Wine. This is, they have to cross now. This is so difficult here for Cloud9. They've got no weapons.
The tag too. Scream was in the middle of the open. The drone misses the tag, and Scream makes them pay.
What the fuck was that round? That round was literally the round I watched Team Secret and fucking...
It's very difficult here for Cloud9. They're trying to find value still. At this point, getting some frags.
Team Secret and Ascend. What was that round, man?
Look at this. Vanity has left a trail of smokes in front of A main. Trying to make Liquid think he's lurked out, and he's somewhere in these smokes.
30 seconds left.
He's trying to open things up for his teammate over here in mid, but it's just not going to work out. Grasping at straws. Not much to do. Scream knows exactly where you are.
Nothing to be done. 4 players surviving there for Liquid. And they are 2 rounds away from eliminating Cloud9 here at the Valorant Champions quarterfinals here in this
yeah,
bye
bye Cloud9, bye.
And this is incredible. Liquid, they've struggled here and there in this game so far, but they're looking damn good right now. And Cloud9, they take a much needed timeout.
Yeah, you mentioned they've struggled. They have a little bit, but every time Liquid has struggled, they've always had the answer. They've always had the adjustment necessary. You don't see them spiral out of control. You don't see them, you know, shrink in these big moments. They're stepping up big. And for Cloud9 Blue, you're like, what do you go to right now? What gear do you hit to actually grind out these last 4?
Yeah, it's crazy because we've also not seen some of the usual stuff you would expect from Liquid. We talked about cat bait setups. We haven't seen anything really like that. Yeah. Liquid have changed their game based on what all the data that's available. They've kind of just changed everything from what I can tell.
Yeah.
And so that's got to be very difficult for Cloud9 to suddenly have to figure out how to make the adjustments, because it's completely different based on what you would have prepared. So lots to talk about here for Cloud9, and I don't know what the answer is, Sean. Do you?
I am not sure what the answer is, because the double duelists right now on Liquid are getting aggressive in these rounds, and honestly, the KO on Zeppa hasn't found any success. We had previously seen so much success from KOs in group stage, not here today in this quarterfinal, Dan. I haven't seen anything from the KO.
Please let it be over with. I need to sleep.
We're back into it here. Yampy looking down towards top mid with an operator.
Keep it cool.
It's very scary.
Yeah, nothing's there, but once he angles off to tiles, does the drone out of Zeta push him off of this angle? That's the only thing that's saving them.
He's going to go in for a peek! He finds it against Zeppa. Leaf, though, with the punish, and they're going to react off of this. Leaf goes very far forward, creating so much space for the team, but it's got to be very careful here. Scream's around the other corner. Nebula goes down. Leaf might just find a timing. Scream positioning above logs. Leaf waiting for his teammates to come through. The drone. Oh. Leaf, the angle again! The angle against Leaf. It's just better for Scream. And it's an advantage for Team Liquid as Cloud9 resets into mids.
Scream got lucky there.
You can see now that Liquid has this advantage, and look how peeled off they are. They have Solkis all the way in the back of the B site. They have Scream playing spawn B, Nevera playing spawn A, Link all the way in hell at A. They're giving up the center of the map. They're making Cloud9 make the gauntlet run into these sites.
There's that alarm bot that's going to trigger curiosity here from Nevera. He's going to go for the swing. And he has not missed his headshots when they are offering themselves up to him. He's going to play disciplined, falls back, but Vanity will take him down eventually. 3 players to go for Vanity and Scream. You just can't beat him.
Go,
3
man.
kills, and
Send
that's
them
it.
home, man.
Match and series point here
Send
for
them
Team
home.
Liquid as they hit 12.
It's do or die here for Cloud9. They have had a long and labored run to even get here. Coming through LCQ, much like Team Liquid. A lot of 2-1
Send them
series
home, man.
on
These
that
teams
road.
don't fucking belong
But
here.
this is the comeback they need, Dan. This They have to be flawless from here on out, and we have yet to see, you know, their attack half really be activated.
Yeah, I totally agree. Again, Yampi's on that operator. This time he's on the A site. More presence towards A main here from Cloud9 at the moment.
And another great read from Liquid. Look at all this utility. Look at all the Killjoy utility, all the Astra utility. And guess what? Yampi's here too opping. Why not just throw that in there? Liquid with a great read, this A stack. And Cloud9's working right into it. Leaf, Solo, Cat, 3A main, and they're going to have Vanity lurk mid lane.
Flash at the top. Well, that bait out utility comes through. And Leaf opens it up against Navera. That's a huge line there.
Navera should have not done
Leaf's
that.
now working catwalk to see what else they can find. Vanity punishes the flank from B main. And they can reset out of this, so they want to go. So they have the spike down in the choke point. They've got to recover that. They'll smoke it out to pull it away, and they're going to go back to mid and B.
Leaf is working his way
3v3.
in market.
If this lead, oh my god, it's closed.
Given up a single footstep on this rotation. Solkis is playing this perfectly, Dan. And look at this. He's lurked into this same spot that he did them dirty in earlier on the bonus.
He's back there again.
30 seconds left.
God, he's going to do it to him in the same spot. The Nebula to get out into lane. That's actually...
Oh, and this time he finds it, drops down,
wait,
takes down Link as well.
Wait, why wouldn't he?
The star player coming back alive, 3 kills.
Why wouldn't he turn around?
Just down to Yampi, 1 versus 3. Operator in hands. And Cloud9 again, they don't have to give peaks away here. They can force Yampi to come to them. That's going to slow Yampi down. Doesn't want to get the position away, but he's been spotted regardless. Leaf has to be very careful. Cloud9, they're not giving an inch here, but Leaf with the jump peek will get taken down, and Yampi's picked up the rifle. He's only got 8 bullets, doesn't care. That's all he needs! No, surely not Yampi!
No.
He's going to go down to Zeta, but he made that look very doable.
Wow.
What a player he is.
The speed on those shots from Yampi. The flick on the jump peak from Leaf combined with the 8-bullet Phantom pickup.
They can't afford for that to happen, Sean. They don't have money.
No.
Cloud9 could not afford to lose guns.
Look at this now. Vanity. Again, backs against the wall. They need 3 more of those, Dan. And now Vanity is on a Spectre. Leaf has to bust out the Blade Storm. A Spectre also on Mitch. 1 orb away from Null Command. On Zeppa. They have to fight for it.
Link 1 away from Cosmic Divide. Here goes Levo. He can't find it. Navera shuts it down.
No, what is he doing?
Navera is, but he'll get taken out by the Hunter's Fury on response.
And the Null Command is immediately popped. They have this B site.
It broke the drone.
The B site is lost. We have Solkis still with the Hunter's Fury for this post plant. And you can see he's debating on using it right now.
Spike planted.
With heavy through the market, 2 of these Cloud9 players are left.
And as Nebulas go down, that's when the action is going to go down. As Liquid look to push forward, splitting from spawn and market. Cloudburst to cover the approach from a B main. That's Zeta is there. The timing's absolutely perfect here for Cloud9. The Spectres are going to make this difficult. Zeta with 1, baiting Scream. He's going to run down sidewalk, taken out by Mitch. There goes another one in spawn.
Oh my
and
god,
3 players
they don't have money now.
10 to 12, and I'm wondering, Sean, where is the money for Liquid actually? Can they still buy up fully?
Yeah, that's a great question. We haven't seen Cloud9 string together rounds like this. We haven't even seen them have much success at all in this attack app. But backs against the wall.
They never cleared out B main. That's so dumb, man.
I would imagine Liquid's in a rough spot economically speaking. Yampi's been buying the operator. They might have 1 more buy in them. And sure enough, you know, it's one of those weird hobbled buys where they're going to have a Blade Storm, a Judge, a Guardian on Scream. This is still very, very winnable.
We've seen Team Liquid pull these rounds out of the bag time and again. And as you mentioned, Guardian on Scream. There has been question marks around Scream and his performances as a star player. But in this series, he's delivering. He is peaking into the tournament like everybody is at the moment. But we're seeing the breaking points for both teams. And right now, Liquid still looking firm with their advantage.
Indeed they are. This is wild because Liquid, if you would have pulled them, you know, at that 12-8 scoreline, they would have been feeling real good, real confident. But now that they're, you know, on a light save at 12-10, they get one more good bye before this goes to OT.
Absolutely, and it all comes down to this. Liquid taking the timeout. We'll see what the adjustments are, what the play will be. They've got a lot of dangerous guns. The Judge for Link, Vandals, Guardian, and the Bladestorm for Yampy. It feels like a 4-buy for them in terms of firepower. Cloud9, they need 2 more to force overtime. The hope of North America, Sean.
Absolutely. The hope of North America, our only team remaining, Dan. Cloud9 Blue coming from the LCQ. And here, they're playing far off the choke points. They're giving Liquid a lot of respect on this round. You can see Mitch way off of B main. That's a shock dart to prevent any killjoy utility over here on short A, but there is none.
Yeah, there it goes to the firepower. Guardian, just like his brother. Oh, what a scary concept.
He's going to peek off right into this.
Oh, he's going for it. He's found it, but Leaf gets the frag. And that's a 5.
He should have not done that.
Again, let's remember, Link does have a Cosmic Divine, which can cut distance to make that Judge viable and can allow them to play retakes. Link's playing on the A main position, close with the Judge, and that's where Cloud9 are going.
Dan, look at this. No drone on Zeta.
Oh, Yappy could get an updraft as well in mid.
No 0 point. How do they clear this out?
Zeta needs to live here. He's against Yampy, is so dangerous. And in the meantime, Cloud9, want to get in towards A. Zeta, he needs to survive for his team. Yampy's not going to push the issue. He's going to fall back and off. Zeta stays alive. In goes Cloud9. Link looking for his moment.
No.
This is the moment, but yeah, oh my god, Vanity takes him out.
No, it's going to overtime.
And just 2 left now here for Team Liquid. They have been pulled apart player by player. Until now, there's only 2 left. Wow. Cloud9. They're looking to make this comeback a reality. Oh my, the ults, Sean, for the next round for Team Liquid. They've got the Cosmic Divide and the lockdown.
But Cloud9 might have that same thing going for them. Dan, look, Vanity's 1 frag off. You know, Mitch and Vanity might as well just hunt these last frags, just because if they die, they get their ult. And there it is. Mitch has his ult now. Same thing with Vanity. Vanity has his ult because he got that frag. Those are big frags.
Oh, he's an absolute savage! Oh my god. I mean, I'm sorry for all of the people out there that haven't seen the rest of Scream's career before Valorant, because it's this, and just for like 6 or 7 years he's been doing this.
I don't understand. There's no brakes on this headshot train. He's just headshot for decades. And Vanity, I mean, you can't outright Dan.
This is going to overtime.
All right, Sean.
They don't have. Wait, they do. They can buy.
Trying to stay alive here in this tournament. One more round for overtime.
They look like they want to send it on this A site too. This is, oh man, the 0 point right here at A. They're walking up. They have the lockdown to work with. You see Mitch working his way towards the corner. The Cosmic Divide comes out. Dan, this is all out A.
There's a dash forward from Leaf, trying to create that space. They've cleared all this space, and it's going to just allow him to just hop up onto Rafters if he chooses to. He's going to poke through. There's a trade coming through. The Nivera goes through. Can he get taken out by? No. He will manage to take it down for Team Liquid. They've done a lot of damage.
And Mitch stuck onto his lockdown. He's waiting to do the counter lockdown, Dan. He knew he had to counter it. So smart from Mitch.
And Link is dead, so there's no Cosmic Divide to give the ulti edge.
There's not enough time to even get half of this defuse. Brilliant lockdown from Mitch. 2 detained on Liquid. The molly goes on the spike.
There's the frag grenade. Is that going to do enough, though, to slow it down? It's halfway. They need to stop this. There's the frag from Mitch. They need more, though. They need more. They need more because there's the defuse.
Oh my god, they actually got it.
The North American
Let's go. What the fuck was that?
Make their way to the semifinals.
Bye-bye, America.
My God, I would be afraid to be facing them. This is a team that looks destined for a grand finals here, Sean.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. The brothers, they brought in Nivera into this Team Liquid lineup. That's Scream's brother, for those not in the know. Undefeated since his entry into this team. This win will put them at 13-0, Dan. There's no stopping this team. They ran through the LCQ and EMEA. And now, here today, they take out the last North American hope. and they're going to go against their EMEA brothers in Ascend in the semis.
We had to see everything. We had to see the game plan, the preparation. We had to see the resilience. We had to see the star players popping off and everybody around them doing their job and having their moments. The whole team had to come together to truly be beyond the sum of its parts, and that is exactly what Liquid were able to do. And they're a team that historically have had issues with that mental. They had Leaf just making a frag movie against them, and they still didn't break. They kept finding a way to keep themselves calm, and that just tells you quite a lot, I think, about the personality and the chemistry of this team. Liquid are looking more than special right now. What a team.
Yeah, you couldn't have said it any better. I think Liquid looks poised to make a very, very deep run in this tournament. I mean, the adjustments made into Bind, their one weakness in these last few months. To take that map against Cloud9 Blue, I'm at a loss for words. I think they have just proven me wrong time and time again. And this series right here, to take out the monster that was Leaf in that last map, Dan, we're looking at the stats feed right now. Leaf, 25 frags, 10 first bloods. 10 first bloods.
Oh my god.
They withstood that, and they won this game. And they did the same thing against Sentinels, where Scream started 0-11 on that freeze game, and they still won that game. This Liquid team, man, oh man, they're special.
Yeah.
They're very special.
And they've been building this all year. They've had success, they've had failures, they've had so many issues, but they have managed to make it count going into Champions, the most important tournament. And we've got Sliggy up on stage there. He's putting so much tireless work into
this was a
team.
good match.
They picked up Scream, the talisman to build around, and now they picked up Scream's brother, and since then, it just magnified their power.
It's funny that's his brother.
Yampy
Wow.
as well, coming into
They don't have
his
two
own as a
Moroccans in
Valorant
the
player.
team.
Soulcast and Link as well. This team is beyond incredible, and I am so impressed.
Yeah. What can they not do? You know, I questioned whether they would have some stage jitters. We had yet to see them on stage. That's another thing that happened to this team. Novera comes to this event. I mean, he tests positive for COVID. They have to quarantine for 2 weeks. They're finally out of that into the stage, and no stage nerves from Liquid.
Yeah.
None. Ice cold.
Yes, and it's also worth mentioning as well just how impressive Cloud9 have been through the tournament and making their run through LCQ and finding their success, having Vanity at the helm, and what they've done to build that team. And again, talking about coaches, James IRL, another incredibly good coach, lots of experience, and you can see on that team they've got a great thing going on. The chemistry, the leadership, again, just it's that their performance, they could have won this series. They fought toe to toe with an incredible Liquid, the best I've seen Liquid, and they came close.
They came very close, and this is an insanely young team. I think they can't hang their heads low. Obviously, they're going to think they could have won this series. Who wouldn't think that in their shoes? But man, coming from the LCQ, putting up this fight, the scalps they had to take down to even get here. Let's not forget, they just defeated Vision Strikers yesterday to get into this quarterfinal. Hats off to them for putting up such a good showing today, despite all the footage of them. But this is all about Liquid.
Absolutely. And it's time for us to take a break. That's us done for today, but have yourselves a treat and check out the Prime Gaming post-match highlights, because my god, the highlights in this game are incredible.
It's a whole different ball game when your opponents are staring you in the face. And for Team Liquid, this will be the first time here at Champions in a quarter-final series.
One enemy remaining.
Is that going to deny the plant? It denies the plant! I don't think there's time! There's no time!
Going home!
Oh my god! Where did that come from? From Leaf? What is this game, Sean? Oh my god, Leaf! Someone check this guy's computer!
One down. Impeccable kill. One enemy remaining.
That That was fun. That was really fucking fun. Holy shit. Bye bye, NA. Okay, I'm out of here. I need to sleep. Bye bye.